Alrighty, shall we get started? Welcome back to another goddamn day of Dark Souls. Hopefully this is the last day. We just knock out this boss, do some lore, and then next week we can just go off and play some seafood. But how we doing? What's going on? Welcome to a Thursday night stream. Hi. How we doing? We probably should jump into it. The quicker we get into it, the quicker we'll beat it, the quicker we can get into lore. Maybe even start seafood tonight, depending on what we do. Wouldn't that be cool? So I'm just gonna dive straight back in. I got a dragon to beat. But I hope everyone is doing well, has had a lovely day and a lovely night or lovely morning, depending on where you are. It's almost the weekend, we are one day off of it. I hope that everyone's excited for that too. And it's the start of May. We are now officially in May. Almost halfway through the goddamn year. How fucking scary is that? We're in the 5th goddamn month. But here we are. Alright, let me just take this real quick. Alright, let's go. Into the Dark Souls against Darkeater Midir. Also, what we were listening to just then was the soundtrack of Sonic Mania, believe it or not. Sonic Mania. Not a game I've played. I'm not a Sonic fan, believe it or not. I need to play those at some point. I feel like I would like some of them, but I don't know which ones, to be honest. In we go. Alright. I did a little trying to find some embers and stuff last night, and I didn't find any. It was a bit fucked, to be honest. It was a bit fucked. So, we probably could wear anything else. I don't know what weapon we're going to use against this boss. I have zero idea. And I probably shouldn't have changed it to lightning, but I did. Where's the cold sword again? I'm honestly probably just going to go back to this and just stick with this. We're just going to have to learn. Where is it? The Shade Grave. So my plan for today is, honestly, just to attack its head, try and learn its fire attacks, and just stick around its heads the whole time. Why is OBS jumping fucking thousands of kilobytes in goddamn bitrate? I don't like this unstable bitrate. Anyway, let's see how we go with it. See what happens. Just attack the head, stay around the head, dodge left maybe, try dodge right. I don't really know what's going to be the best answer here, but that is what I'm going to try and do. Also remove this fucking stupid ring, because we don't need it right now. We might have to just go back to... Shit, I don't really know. Maybe just poise for now. That might be the way to go. Sorry, I'm just really watching that bit rate. It keeps jumping from like 6,500 down to 4,000 and back up. And I fucking don't like that. Anyway, through here on the right, straight through. Imagine if we got this first shot. How fucking cool would that be? That'd be pretty fucking neat. Alright, here we go. Fucking down the hatch. Just get this first shot. No problem. We'll be fine. Just gotta pay attention to everything it does. Like this first bit might be a bit sucky. I don't know what this fire attack really is. I'm just gonna move. Fuck. Alright. That's just fuck. Alright. Look, 2 hits. PB for today. It's gotta get better than that. It's gotta get better than 2 hits with a sword. And I reckon it will, but that's just what we gotta do. I just gotta be very, very careful where to stand, what to do around that area. I don't think the shield is really gonna help here. If at all. So I prefer to probably two-hand this. I mean, we can try with shield, actually. Although I think most of its attacks go over the shield and then hit you from the back. I'm pretty sure. Because I think that's what we tried yesterday. So if we try that again, I feel like I'm just going to end up in the same spot. Alright, descend. At least I'm not using embers on this yet. If I got at least half health, then maybe. But I haven't yet, so I'm not going to attempt it. One, two, three. Alright, we already PB'd that. Okay, move away. Unfortunate, got hit. Slap. I deserve that, but that's alright. 1, 2, 3. Heal. I need to learn what his attack pattern looks like. Okay. Alright, that was better. I need to learn what his standing up combo looks like. When he does the fire breath, like he stands up and then does like full attack down. I need to learn more about that. Which is going to be interesting, trying to learn that combo, per se. But I think the ice thing is definitely good. We'll see how that goes. It's all just going to be learning to dodge what attacks and how. Because he does a shit ton of damage. And we're just going to have to work around that. I don't really want to go any heavier armor. I want to roll. Although we could probably maybe put a bit of heavier stuff on, maybe. Like that. Maybe this will help. Put a bit of heavy armor on, a bit more resistance. See how we go. Oh fuck, I completely missed it. My bad. That would have been great for a run back. It's just there though. Alright, and down the hatch once again. It's gonna be a lot of this, I think, today. If anything. Alright, Midir, what have you got? Because you can basically roll out of that. 1, 2, 3. I should know, as soon as he lifts up, I keep thinking it's gonna go down. Alright, I don't know how to escape this attack yet either. Like, that attack is just fucked for me. Do I roll forward? Maybe? Oh, it's the laser. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Fair enough. I need to learn when he's going to do that. Fire again. Yep. One, 2, 3. Okay, so that one you can't move back. That one you have to roll down. I feel like this is just going to be one of those really long fights that you just have to be extremely patient on. Like, incredibly patient. You just have to be like, okay, 1, 2, step back, 1, 2, step back, and then just let him do his thing. I think it's going to be one of those fights, just as Sister Frida was, just as... I mean, Gale kind of was too, honestly. It was just a step back and just watch it happen. Almost like turn-based, I think, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, the Darkeater, Midir did this, and then you respond with a couple of attacks. I guess is the way to put it. I have a feeling it's going to be one of those, but I don't know if there's a second phase. I don't know anything else yet. All I know is I can't get past this fucking first phase. So we'll see how we go. People seem like they're using strength builds. Just big bonk weapons. Fire, the attack. Roll through that. Watch his head. 2, 3. I'm just gonna let you do whatever you want, bro. I'm starting to recognize little patterns. Except when it comes to that. Dude. Alright, that was a good one. Okay, so 1, 2, and up. I've got a theory. I've got a theory, actually. I want to see if this works, and then I'll tell you what I'm doing. But until then, I have an idea. Alright, let's go up these stairs. Let's do all this again. I think weapon choice is no longer a problem. I think I know I'm going to stick with this weapon. It does the most damage. It does the most chunk out of his health. I just need to be extremely patient with it. Roll through there. Roll through here. And drop down. Alright, I'm going to, I think, hug his body, like, or his face, like you would a general Elden Ring boss. I think the fire is just distance related. I don't want to see if that's true. That's fine. I mean, that one's always going to happen, but he always does this instead. And I'm okay with this. Then we run to his tail. That sucks a little bit. Dude, I need you back over here. We're just like a little pest right now. 2, 3, 4. Yep. I can't remember if this is the laser one. No, it's not. Alright, this is actually PB worthy. Fucking, except for when I realize he does that. He just stares at you for a second. He does this whole 5-hit combo, which you just stand behind him. You just run up to his face. Yep, that's fair. Now this I don't know. I don't know what this is. That is new. But hey, PB, right? Fucking half health? I assume the strat for that move is just run the fuck away. But pretty fucking good considering that the strat is just hug his head. Not bad. He's actually not that hard of a boss. I thought he's harder because of the fire attacks, but if you don't let him do the fire attacks, then he's actually much easier. That is wild. I think yesterday I was just more tired and unwell, so I was just getting annoyed at the boss, when really it's actually pretty simple, just learning his movesets, which most of them, if you stay close to him, are incredibly easy to get away from. Which, if we do perfect this, which we can, it's going to be super simple. Alright, go down the hall. And once again, into the fire. I just got to make sure I just can dodge that new darkness stuff. Because I don't know what that's all about. Unfortunately, there is no faster way to do this, though. That is kind of the thing about this boss, is you just can't do this any faster. You just need to let him do his shit. I just gotta learn to dodge time, please. Alright, he's doing that. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. Oh shit, that's bad. Run to his tail. Turn around. The tail swipe, fair enough. That's the fireball one? Yep. Brings his head all the way back to... I hate how that happens. I should have moved backwards, that's fine. Tail swipe. Right, there's a few there I didn't know, but we are getting closer to it. It's one of those bosses that's all just about timing, which I wonder if this was used for a later game, because this is not a boss you can hurry. It's not like Gale where you can just try and stagger him at every moment and then break the poise and then do more damage. This boss is just literally just wait. Wait till he does his attack, get the hits in, wait till he does his attack, get the hits in. And that is a little annoying when you know you've got halfway through the bar and want to speed it up a little bit. I mean, I probably could speed it up by standing underneath him and doing some damage there, but I wonder if that changes his attack set. That's what's wild to me. Which is possible it might. Oh my god, it's a Danny Herb. Mwah. How are you? What's going on? And a tier 1 for 35 months. My god, one more month and you will get the next badge. The 3-year badge. God damn. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I keep forgetting that I need to change that stream elements, but... But hi, what's going on? I'm just trying to beat the shit out of a dragon, and the dragon's beating the shit out of me. I've got home and kind of just feeling off. Yeah. I mean, Mum has left now, so it's just you and Dad now, so... yeah, I definitely know that feeling. And you've just come back from holiday. it's going to be a little bit weird while you get used to it. Oh, fuck. Come here, cunt. 1, 2. Oh, stop it with that, dude. Stop it. So you do it again. Alright, your fucking tail's getting hit now. Oh my god, it never ends. Dude, you're supposed to be trying to slap me. 2, 3, 4. Yep. Roll up from that. Do the bites. Oh, that's bad. Does the fire thing again. You're a fucking piece of shit. Dude, fucking pick up. Dude, I'm sick of doing it. Like I was talking to Ruby and I'm like, what do I do with my life? Like, how do I move forward? Honestly, just focus on you. I mean, you've got work to go back to, but honestly, I think for that room, maybe, like, I know you haven't really gone into that room yet, and you said that. It's just kind of, you might have to face that soon and do something with it. The more you stare at it and leave it alone, probably the worse it's gonna get. So maybe spend some of this time that it's just you, just going through that room, just fixing up that room, making it your own now. Doing something like that. That you just kind of have to not push past it, because that's not the way to put that, but you might just have to, I don't know, creatively do something for a little while. Like changing that room to be yours, so it no longer resembles of what it used to be. Like, maybe if you want, like, are you still gonna have the bed in there? Or are you gonna use that bed as your bed and get rid of your bed? Like, what are you doing with the bed in there? Or are they using it as a guest room as such? Because, I mean, if you don't need the beds in there, you can then just get rid of the bed and make it an office or something. It's a guest room, I see. Also, hey Gabe, how you doing, man? Well, good to see you. I hope you're well. Just make it more just general officey, I guess, and add some flavor to it that you can't fit in your room. And I guess the other thing that guess is just go back to things that you enjoy doing or enjoyed doing that you haven't done in a while. I should fucking just roll back. Dude, why do I roll forward? Yep, there's the slap. Ow. Yep, there's another slap. Good. I like slaps. Slaps are fun. And then I get hit by a fireball. Ah! Where you manifest the tractor. I mean, if you want, I can give you some emotes to do, maybe. I'm just like, can make some random ones. I don't know. Or if you want to update, if we want to go through some other stream stuff. Like maybe make some updated versions of these and this and this, maybe. Although I like these, I mean, we can always just do some other things. We can sit down and start doing that. Because I want to build some new OBS scenes. And I think I might need your help on some things. So, of animation. So I might actually grab you for that. Like, so the first thing I would like to do for OBS scene opening is to have like a, like, you know how the cinema stuff closing? I would like a cinema one opening that would lead into like, not a movie cinema as such, but kind of, I guess, like the Capri, I guess. And then have that play clips as an intro. That'd be, I think that would be pretty cool. But obviously that's a lot of animation to go. Yeah, that's what I would like to do. Just have like the curtains pull back. Have like the Capri stage, I guess. I know I don't want the Capri stage directly, but I would like something like that. And then on the big screen, just have clips playing in the background or something, or like as a forefront thing. As if you're in like the cinema. While music is still playing. No, music-wise. Music is still playing, but like that. To be hub style? What do you mean by hub style? No! Oh, okay, never mind. I just reread what you said. I have a feeling I know what you're talking about and no. Yeah, look, what I thought he meant before what I saw what he meant was actually have the camera one somewhere else. Like, be like a little movie background thing. And then I realized what he said. Oh, fuck you. No. No, she didn't say, actually. Dude, Revenge of the Sith in cinema, though, slapped. Alright, give me the goss. Why did Danny hate seeing Revenge of the Sith with you? What did you do? Don't bring up the Anakin guy. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see where this is already leading to. Wild. The Anakin guy. Is that the one that you told me that was the, yeah, the cosplayer, right? I remember you telling me about him. She held his line there. Wow. Zyveris with the cute look. Oh, thank you. I was watching your stream today. I caught the end of your stream before you finished. But I hope you're well. Right in front of me, no shame. No shame. It's Anakin Skywalker, like... Did anything, like, else happen? Or was that, like, the main thing? That was the reason she hated seeing Revenge of the Sith with you? Alright, Midir, come here. Give me your head. Oh, you son of a bitch. 1, 2... Fuck. I don't know if I can outrun that. That's a bite. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what I'm hitting right now, but I'll take it. Okay, a launch. I wasn't expecting the launch. Yup. Valid. Straight into the fire. Yup. Launch. Smack some legs. I'd rather just hit the head though. Come on, please. Drop. 1, 2, 3. I didn't think that was actually going to reach me. The slaps, nice. Bring it back. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, cool. 2, drink. Run back. Shit. Beautiful. Stop with the biting. Alright, he's gonna go mental with it again. Fair enough. I don't know what his goal here is, besides to randomly hit me. 1, 2, bring it down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Alright, this is where we just run. I've never seen this, and I don't know what happens now. This is where I just kind of fucking nope out. I don't know what this shit is. That looks like a fucking giant Nova. Dude, what the fuck? Yo! Alright. And then he goes down and you can attack him. Oh, that's neat. Alright, I missed out on fucking so much chat. Hold on. Glad I was finally able to catch one of your streams. Fuck yeah, dude. It's good to see you, man. It's so good to see you. I think you streamed during my time zone today. Was you streaming late today? Or streaming early? But yeah, I saw you ending stream. How far did you get in the Elden Ring, Zyberus? I think chat said you were near Malekith. Which, you're getting there. You're fucking getting there, which is good. How have you found it so far? To go see Sinners. Nice. What time are you gonna go see that? Stream weekdays 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern. I am just gonna do some math. Hold on. So you started at 8 a.m. Okay, for me. So that's 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. So lunchtime. I am spinning. I'm sorry. But defeated Malekith after 30 attempts. Dude, do you like Malekith? as a boss. I am from Victoria, Australia. I am completely on the other side of the world. Which is why our time zones do not align. So right now for me, it is nearly 8 p.m. I fucking hated Malekith. Dude, he is one of those ones that's kind of a skill check. But dude, his lore is wild. I love Malekith's lore. It's sad, but it's cool. And when his second phase, when he gets rid of that hood and his jacket, or his like poncho, and gets the whole beast armor back out, it's fucking cool. And his voice actor goes really well with him. But yes, he's a very painful fight. Yeah, yeah. I am all the way in Little Australia. Which is, yeah. Which is sucks. For Twitch especially. Most of my friends are like, whether they are in the US, Turkey, UK, Canada, a lot of those time zones do not align with mine. Unless they stay up all night. Or really early. So it's a bit wild. Okay, I didn't think you were actually gonna hit me. Cool. Okay, I didn't think you were doing that. Fair enough. Bring it back. I need to move. That is hell. Sick. Alright, come back through. I really just need to dodge that. Dude, he moves so much. Alright, we're nearly back to half health. It is becoming consistent. I say that as I get hit. Twice. I don't like this one. I think this one is the laser beam. Yup. I fucking hate that move. Alright, bring it back down, please. Then we just fuck off. Alright, phantasms. Hey, buddy. I just have to wait for you to stop attacking. Let me get to you. PB? We're now in PB state. Does he not do anything else? I should have saw that. I wasn't confident with my ability. Oh shit! That I didn't realize. Bring it back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was my fault. Kids. I should know better than that. Yeah. Fuck, that was such a good attempt. Down to a third health. Fuck yeah. Do you ever feel living in Oz as you kind of silo from the rest of the world because of the time difference? Yes. Yes. So for Twitch, it's mainly just for Twitch, man. Like, trying to catch some people's streams are kind of impossible for me. Like, I start work at 6 a.m. and finish at 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. depending how long I work for. So a lot of my bedtime has to be like midnight or 1 o'clock. If I am to catch anybody's stream, really. Like, most Australians stream at this time from like 7, 8 p.m. or even 9 p.m. till like 2, 3 in the morning generally. Because it's the best time for people to do that. It's the time that people are up in their other countries. They're awake, they're there. Like, a lot of my friends stream at that aren't Australian. Some of them stream during the day, which is good for me. But a lot of them stream at AM in the morning, like 3 a.m. in the morning for me. And for me to try and catch that is really, really hard. It just, yeah, you sort of have to force yourself into really nighttime streaming. I've tried daytime streaming before, and it worked for a little bit, but I think most viewership and stuff I've ever had has been at nighttime, at this time of night. It's when everybody's awake, when everybody's there. Otherwise, it's kind of just you're trying to find I guess less people. There's a less pool of people. So yeah, kind of. And I mean, the statistics show for YouTube Shorts and TikTok always put them on at night. And then all the way to the morning, it's always other countries generally that view it. And it's their best times, and that's my best time to post YouTube Shorts and TikToks as well. Rather than daytime, which takes a while to kick in. I mean, it's not, I say that, but it's also not the worst thing. I mean, for me, to get up at 5 a.m. and go to work at 6 a.m., it's a bit bad, but for when you have work all day, then come home and stream, I kind of prefer it that way, in a way. It's a nice way to end nights, I think, for me. I like streaming before bed. I like streaming after work. I wouldn't hate to do it during the day, but I like this nighttime vibe a bit more. Also, thank you for the lurk, Danny. Are you off to see Sinners? Can't believe we got to 1/3 of his health. That's wild to me. I probably could have ended it. That would have been alright, but Oh, you son of a bitch. That's an instant kill. But yeah, that's my really cool on being in Oz compared to anywhere else. There are some other things that do happen, like I think game patches are probably a big one. Game releases now on Steam. We used to get the exclusive midnight drop, which we don't now. Um, like for example, Steam now drops games about 4 p.m., 5 p.m. instead of midnight that day, while physical you can go collect it, what, 18 hours earlier, which is very interesting. So I feel like physicals might be coming back soon for us. Physical edition stuff. Just due to the 18-hour change. Patches for games are usually a bit fucked. Or releases of patches. So if you say you're playing, I don't know, my biggest one was Destiny 2. I played a lot of Destiny 2. Their reset and their launches for DLCs are 3 a.m. for us. So it was a bit of a hard to beat to the curve to that and not get spoiled, because by the time I woke up, Instagram and Twitter and Facebook was always spammed with all the shit that was released. But I think there's other games that have patches at 11 p.m. for us. So it's a bit all over the shop, but some things do get a bit fucked. Now you're gonna whip your head all the way around here, which is a bit far for my liking. I'm just gonna roll under you. I don't know what you're doing. Oh shit. Yup. Bring your head back down. I don't know why I ran this way. Fucking... You know what, I'm just gonna Ember. Wild. Should have saw that coming. One, two, three, four. I don't believe I know how to get past that. And I didn't think he would do it, considering I'm so close to his head. This is laser beam. Come back, you bitch. Seriously? Yep. I'm fucking wasting so many flasks here. Interesting. Alright. We are semi making it to nearly halfway every time. And then it seems like from once he's done his big move, he doesn't do anything after that. It's just his two big moves that he may pull out occasionally, and then it's just back to normal. So it's really just a game of patience now. And I'm gonna have to do it without an Ember, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go this way. Alright, through here, down here, let's go again. What's the worst that could happen? Gabe, I saw you doing a stream the other day. I was lurking. I saw you playing Web of Shadows. How was your stream, sir? Oh, bullshit. Now I get stuck in this healing tent. Yo, can you not? Okay. Alright, the tail swipe got me there. Back we go. I just gotta watch out for the tail swipes and the random other movements. I want him to bait out the slaps. That's what I really want to happen. Is bait out the slaps. If I can bait that out, this is gonna be such an easy boss fight. Alright, pull the lever. See what we get. Down the hatch. And off we go. It's just pure skill at this point. This is probably the least scariest move, I think, that he has. I don't remember what comes after that. That, which is bad. Oh, I got away? Please move, please move. Thank you. I need to learn the timing of that. The fact we're already going into this territory scares me. Oh my god, I always miss that one. And then I get stuck in this fucking healing loop. When all I want to do is just bait your head. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. There we go. Now we've got a rhythm going in. Fuck. I was hoping that wasn't gonna happen. Dude, I'm over here. Alright, if I can run like no tomorrow and just kind of run back to him. We're just back to this again. Two, bring the head back. Then he does this whole rampage. Oh my god, what are you doing, bro? Can you even see where I am? Oh fuck. I didn't realize he did it again. Run back to him. I think they're... yeah, they're the spirits. Ah! Closer, PB. P fucking B. Get him better. I just need him not to charge like that. I was too scared of the phantoms and I should have been fine with them. Yeah, I wonder, is Darkeater Midir part of Manus of the Abyss? Is that like his one part of his fractured soul? Is that who Manus' soul went to? Because that's the thing I'll need to do when we do this whole lore part, is whose soul went to who within every cycle, I guess. Like, who did Gwyn's... not Gwyn's soul, really, but like, who did the other souls go to? I would like to really know that. But I feel like this is probably Manus's, I would assume. Considering it's all dark energy and all that kind of stuff. Be pretty cool. I'd like to know more of it in Dark Souls 2. I feel like Dark Souls 2 was the one game that I didn't really see the correlation between bosses and the lore and stuff like that. But I would like to know who is who in that as well. I mean, they just had a lot of Dragon Slayers, but I don't know if that really counts. He whips his head this way, right? I fucking get hit by that every time. Then he puts his head down and I fucking get it. Drink. Good. It's working out. I don't know how to get away from this. To me, that's always just a hit. I guess it's forward. You just gotta really dodge that. Alright, we're going into laser beam territory. Which I assume if you just stand underneath him. Does the whole 5-hit combo, which you can avoid. That's some bullshit. Probably the one bit I don't like about this fight. Fuck off. At least this is not as bad as Nameless King Part 1. Nameless King Part 1? That was fucking terrible. Still one of the worst parts of this game. Nameless King Part 2 though. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do think this is actually okay. I don't know how they managed to get the camera right in this, but not for Nameless King. That does stump me a little bit. But maybe because this is a DLC that was released later. That is probably why. Alright, up the elevator once again. I don't want to Ember Farm, so I'm going to try and do it without it. In we go. Alright. And down. I just need to not panic. Panicking is the worst thing in a boss fight in a Dark Souls game. Two, three, and then he swings his head around. Aww. Dude, I hate the fire. Oh shit. I didn't see him stand up. Oh, what? So I got a double hit off that? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't see him stand up, which was a bit annoying. That's okay. Alright, back we go. How much more can I get away with? We're, what? 37 point. I don't know what that resembles. Actually, no, that's worse, right? It's the same. Never mind. Oh, that's 72%. That's a bit of yikes, isn't it? I want to be a little bit lower than that. Alright, let's go with that. Oh, is it just off 70? You have to be below. I see, I see. Alright, is there any better? Yes. 65. Better fire. I don't know how I'm going to deal with the dark, but fire's still better. One, two, three, four. Hopefully I don't get fucked by a fire or something like that. I just need a really locked in run where I lock the fuck in. Alright, Midir. Hello. What's going on, dude? Welcome. Welcome to my eternal pain of fighting a dragon. But how are you? I can roll this way. I didn't think it was gonna actually do that again. 1, 2, got hit, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, dodge it, dodge it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go under, come back. Heal. 1, 2, 3. Go from under his feet. Too far. Now he's gonna probably do something really whack. One, two, three, 4. I need to move. He stood up, that's my bad. 1. This is the attack we want him to do all the time. Moveset from Calamite? You know what? You're not wrong, actually. I wouldn't be surprised. They do like recycling stuff in this game. Yup. Move away. Although I feel like Calamite was a lot easier. Like, Calamite was hard, don't get me wrong. Calamite was damn hard. But I feel like Calamite was way easier than this. Alright, run back. Watch the phantoms. One, two, three. Dude, alright, do the whole 5 set again. You're probably going to turn back this way. A bit further than I would like. My bad. Move away. Dude, we got a stun off. Yo! Darkeater Midir. Fucking hell. I was not expecting that stun to be the thing that kills it. Thanks for the GG, dude. Anyway, welcome in. Welcome in. I see you are another Dark Souls fan. I started with Elden Ring. This is my 4th Souls game. So I did Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. But yeah, you're right. I think it is some of the moves of the Calamite. The only thing I really remember from Calamite is the goddamn jewel and the grabs where he picks you up, makes you glow, gets that curse that does double damage to you, and then drops you. That was like one of the coolest things that I found about Calamite. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But how are you liking Dark Souls? Have you played them all? Are you a big Dark Souls fan? Thank you for the follow. Oh. Alright, that's pretty much it. And if so, which is your favorite Dark Souls game? You've played 1 and 3. Honestly, you don't miss a whole heap from 2. 2 is a really weird game. You're either gonna hate it or you're gonna love it.
For the Lords of Cinder,
the gameplay is so different. The story is very different. Or in the scale of things. It's very weird. And the bosses are kind of forgettable.
Very well, then touch taken up.
It's a very weird game. But no. Which one did you prefer more? 1 or 3? Considering that there's a lot of age between them. Favorite DS1. I completely can get behind that.
Ashen One.
Like Dark Souls 1, my favorite part of Dark Souls 1 is definitely that entrance, that intro. All the way up to Norlondo, I would say. All the way to getting the Lord Vessel. I fucking love the lore of DS1. You have 1,000 hours in it? Holy shit. Are you a PvE person or did you do some PvP as well? Were you one of the people who goes and invades other people and both? Fuck yeah. I never got to experience the Dark Souls PvP much. I mean, I probably could in Elden Ring now, but I'm not really wanting to. But 1,000 hours in Dark Souls. How many playthroughs is that? DS1 PvP is pain in the ass. From what I've been told and what I've experienced, PvP in DS1 is somebody getting just behind you and backstabbing you. And because I'm in Australia, a lot of it is so laggy that you get stabbed before you even know they are behind you. It is wild. I've done it like twice to see, I can't remember what it was. It was to see something. And yeah, never again. DS2 was a bit better. I had people invade me. That wasn't too bad. And I haven't really done invasion in this, so I can't really tell. Dude, where is Crystal Sage, Deacons, Old Demon King, Lord, Stray Demon, Nameless King, Aldrich? Yeah, they studied the stab hitbox. It's just demoralizing. You go in there, you then get backstabbed, and then that just instantly kills you. Nameless King, Demon, Dancer, Dragon Slayer. I assume this one doesn't actually have any. Who am I fighting? Midir, right? I thought Midir would have... Oh, Midir does. Has Old Moonlight. A memory of an old sword found deep within Midir. Interesting that it's Old Moonlight sword within Midir. I don't know how I feel about that. Sorcery uses souls to grant form to the thought and attack with it. Attacks are coupled with light waves, and sustaining the stance before attacking increases their speed and potency. The sword is named after Moonlight, but is slightly different than the one fashioned of the Pale Drake Seath. Perhaps it is rooted in an older memory from not long after the beginning. Interesting. And some rings you are one shot. Dude, I don't know the PvP meta of Dark Souls. All I remember is people just running up behind me, stab, and I'm just dead. I was like, oh, okay. I thought I had a cool halberd idea with dex and strength, and was swinging to win or poking to win, but fucking people in PvP are on another level. They've got everything figured out. The Frayed Blade. A dragon weapon symbolizing Darkeater Midir. The once exquisite blade is now stained black and frayed at the hilt. Without its sheath, it will soon crumble into nothing. Skill, hold. Assume a holding stance at which a normal attack sends a shockwave, and a strong attack commences a series of slashes. Okay. So it's a katana too. Except I don't own 40 dex. Not that it matters to me, but I'm gonna grab it anyway, because I'm more of a katana person. I'm gonna grab that too. Probably grab that. But that is every boss, I think, we have now beaten in Dark Souls 3. Which is fucking cool. I can now officially talk about every boss. What was your favorite boss in Dark Souls 1?
Ashen One, how may I be of service?
I'm never going to be using much of this again, unless I carry it over and do some... What's it called? New Game Plus, but... Where's the fire shit? That is like the one thing I've always wanted. It's 20,000. Of course it is. That is the one thing that I've wanted this whole time. That's fucking annoying. I don't think it's even good armor, right? I just want to look cool. I want my fashion game to be on now. 20,000. 32,000. Some of that is a bit expensive. Did she add anybody else's? Ordained. Who's the ordained from? Reader. Yes. Leather gloves. Sage's big hats. Smell staff. Dancer staff. Undead staff. Pretty fucking good. Alright, that fucking leaves us at the end of Dark Souls 3. That is every boss. Done. This has been a fucking good journey, I'm not gonna lie. I've really enjoyed this. I think this is definitely the best of the three. In my opinion. I know some people would disagree with that, but this is my opinion. I've liked this game a shit ton. I think Champion Gundyr, Eudex Gundyr as this early boss is really sick as a tutorial. Vort has some of the best music in the game of all time. I don't know why they gave it to a beast, but they did. Then you got the cool... We don't talk about Pit of Hollows. That boss is trash. Abyss Watchers. Absolute perfection. I think that is a really good opening boss. I think that could have been possibly later in the game though. But that's fine. Crystal Sage. Piece of shit. Deacons of the Deep. Pretty cool. Reminds me of a Dark Souls 2 boss. High Lord Wolnir, not very cool. I think that was a shit boss fight, but it's supposed to look cool. Old Demon King reminds me of Dark Souls 2. You have Pontiff Sullivan, which is one of the fucking best bosses in this game, by far. Aldrich, lore-wise, is good. Yorn is the gimmick boss, which if you haven't played Elden Ring, play Elden Ring, you'll have something pretty similar. Dragon Slayer armor was really hard. I spent a lot of time on Dragon Slayer armor. Same with Champion Gundyr. That was the one that really got me. Dancer, beautiful. Possibly second, one of the next best bosses in the game. Aceros, waste of time. Who else have we got in here? Twin Princes, really good, except it is used again later. We also have then the Nameless King, one of the best bosses in this game by far. Sister Frida, best boss in this game, 100%. Followed by Gale. Demon Prince is fine. And then, yeah, Midir, which I think is pretty average. I don't think Midir's that good. Right, check my Discord. What did you hit me with? Emotes and badge info tips and... Yes, that is a beautiful start. I will add that as soon as possible. That is exactly what I want. It's gonna come together. I'm excited. Alright, so since we've done that, let's fucking write up a whole lore sheet, shall we? I'm gonna go pee. Go piss, and then I'll be back. And then we can bring out the compendium. Yeah, I absolutely like them. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I want. That is the vibe I want. I want the stream starting to not have that. I like it the way it is now. But then I wanted to, like, you know those, you've got it on there, like the movie tape? Where is it? Oh no, you've got the cut. Maybe we do the cut. And then we go into like a film on a big screen in a cinema. And then we have clips playing off of it as a little intro. I've got to write the script for all the intro and how the clips are going to work, and I've got to learn how all that works, and obviously learn how to do all the animation. Because it's going to be nested scenes, so like a scene within a scene within a scene. Which is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to learn how to do. But I'll definitely work with you on that. Are you free Monday night? Because what we're going to start doing on Monday nights is for subs, we can jump in and start doing OBS scenes in Discord with subs so people can see what we're doing. And I can hang out with them. And then we can start building off that idea. I just gotta learn how to do nested scenes really well. And then use your animation for it, of how to open doors, have the thing roll, play all the clips, and then fade down and open into the full camera into this. Or this. And maybe have a, what's it called? A fade in, fade out of curtains going between both, so it's not just a fade in, fade out for this. I know that's a lot of work, but I would like to at least try it. Are you prepared to take on this task? Is the real question I probably got to ask you. I will need everybody on board for this, I think. We can give it a go. It's gonna be very interesting. I might just make them as new scenes. Just so I don't fuck up my normal scenes that I've got now. I mean, this would be like this time on Monday night, so like 7 to 11, for example. Do you work at night on Mondays? But I mean, like, honestly, this is going to be like a thing that just goes on as we go. We're just going to build them all, and then I'll just implement it all in one go. I think. I don't know if I'm going to add this. I'll probably add these first thing, these tab bars, as a little tease of what's coming. But after that, I'm just going to build the scene in OBS. Build them all. So, and then eventually just chuck it out all in one go. Anyway, I really do need to pee. I'm going to be back in 1 second, and then we can start the Dark Souls lore. Alrighty, let's get back to it, shall we? Alright, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, considering I have a book that I need to be open and I need to type and I need to do other things. So, I'm gonna rearrange my desk real quick, and then I'm gonna figure this out. And I don't know how I'm gonna this is where I wish I had another camera, right? I wish I could then point the camera down to see what I'm reading, or what I'm reading to you, and you guys could follow along, but I don't know how that's gonna happen either. Maybe I need to buy a second camera. There's a lot of things. Honestly, there's a lot of things that's been going on stream-wise that you actually guys don't know about yet. But I would like to talk about at some point. Alright, so maybe we should stick on this. I should do this and keep Sonic Mania on in the background. And then we can just have a little background thing going on, rather than me just reading off a book and typing and shit's gonna go. But we'll see how we go. I need to change this now. This is what I would like to do now. Alright, so I remember I had a bunch of notes at some point, which I need to open. Look at that, it's my old fucking games to play on stream. Let me look for it. I had a Dark Souls 1-1. I don't remember where that is. It's been literally forever since I've seen it. Maybe it's on desktop actually, now that I think about it. Or it was. There it is. Here we go. There we go. Dark Souls Remastered story. Which, if you haven't seen that, let me show you. This was it. I wrote a fucking whole document based on everything that happened in Dark Souls 1. I feel like we need to make something like that, but for the entire thing. I mean, I'm not going to write it all now, but I would like to do that. I forgot I wrote all that. Holy fuck. I never made one for Dark Souls 2, and I never made one for this. But that is something I would like to do. So, let me go get the compendium back out and let us start. And we can chat while we do. I mean, there's nothing else I can do in game, so I might just leave this to vibe somewhere. Maybe we'll do like this or something. Hey, she does the 12. Maybe we'll just leave it like that. Or she can just keep twirling. Maybe that's a good little background thing to have. And then I can just Alt tab out of that. Bring that down. And have this ready to go. So it's all big books. We should start with the beginning, which will tell us a lot of what is happening. I've read this first chapter, and most of it is just telling you the entrance of Dark Souls from Mordrin, which is the first city in the first game. There wasn't really anything that we didn't know about. It is just teaching you about what the world of Dark Souls was. Which, for those who don't remember, I can tell you the full entry. You then also have Dark Souls 2, which is a bit more interesting. They do tell you a bit more of this, which I think we do remember most of. The only thing that I didn't catch on to, because I didn't play the DLC for Dark Souls 2, right? Was that the main character of the DLC, or like the Scholar Edition, which was Aldea, is the king's brother, and he was trying to stop the curse in a different way. And that Nishandra, which was the final boss of Dark Souls 2, was a part of the soul for Manus of the Abyss, which was in Dark Souls 1. So I guess what we could do from now, I mean, I don't have the boss souls anymore, but we could have used them to go through and start writing shit down of who is who, I guess. I mean, I guess that's a good place to start, right? The 3 cities and all the people who started this, and go from there. Do some little bit of lore reading. So, Dark Souls. I guess story / connection. You get to hear some keyboard ASMR too over here. I need to find a better way to write this. This book is just fucking tricky. So, we have City of Mordrin. I'm gonna smack my microphone every time I do this. City of Mordrin. Dark Souls 1. And then you have the Lord Souls, who come under Gwyn. God, I think it's Gwyn of Sunlight, I'm pretty sure. Gwyn. We have... I should know more of this, there we go. Lord Gwyn, the Witch of Isolith. Grave Lord Nito, which was a cool boss, by the way, if you've never played Dark Souls. I have a Discord ping. Is that for me? No, it's not. It's fine. This is where my distractions are going to kick in. I'm going to have a lot of back and forth. Gravelord Nito. Seath the Scaleless technically has one, but not really. Scaleless. There we go. And there was one more. I think this is Hydro City as well, by the way. For those who played Sonic. Lord Gwyn, the Witch of Isolith, Grave Lord Nito, the White Dragon Seed Scaleless. That seems like it's about it, I think. So, all we know about Gwyn is he made lightning. He was a lightning user. Witches of Izalith did the pyromancy. Rebel and Nilo spread death and decay. And then Seether Scalers made sorceries. So really, all of your stats really came from these dudes. I wish I could have like a picture reference for all of this. I feel like that would be the best way to do this. And I don't know how I'm going to do that so quick. Just so I can show you everybody. Again, this is what the book camera would be good for. But, I guess I can pull up a... Do I have a Google Chrome tab? I know it's Chrome, and I don't really use Google Chrome unless I installed that really weirdly. I'm pretty sure I must have. No, I did not. Look at that. Maybe I can window capture. Let me put in this first. Lord Gwyn. Some people would know this. Oh my god, for fuck's sake, fuck off. Dude, I forget that Microsoft Edge uses goddamn Bing. Do you know how annoying that is? That one? Yes? No? That one. I don't want it to take up the whole thing. I want that partially. So this is probably fucking dangerous to do. I've just realized. Having fucking Google Images up on stream, but this is the best way I could do it. Oh my god, look at that. It's a Sleepy Rev. Mwah. Thank you for the 58. Holy fuck. 58 months? 2 more months and you're in 5-year territory. How's it going, friend? Welcome to... You probably haven't seen this setup, right? Unless you've been lurking, but... Welcome to the dual monitor. No alt-tabbing anymore. It's a new strat. That it works out incredibly well. You haven't been on Twitch much lately? That's honestly valid. I hope life has been treating you well. I see your pictures and try and catch up on all your stories and stuff. But welcome back to Twitch. It hasn't changed much, I promise. The only thing that's changed is really me just doing this. Getting a second monitor, upgrading some of my shit. We're doing good. But thank you for the 58. What have you been up to? What is the life of Sleepy Rev looking like at the moment? Alright, let me see if I can find the Gwyn as a little reference for you. You finished with your last day at my internship. Fuck yeah! Congrats. What was the internship? Where was it? You know what? Is this the best one I can grab again? Yes. So I'm back to sleeping in again. What were the times that you had to start? Alright, so that's Lord Gwyn. It was a PR thing. Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me about this before you left. Before you started it, right? Because you were going to leave for your holiday, or just come back from your holiday, and then you were telling me about it briefly. I do remember it. Did you have a good time doing your internship? Is it something that you wanted to pursue, wanted to do? And 9 till 5, so full time. Fuck. 36 hours a week. Wow. Not me. I couldn't do that. But yeah, 9 to 5. God damn. But yeah, tell me about it. Is it something you enjoyed? Alright, I feel like I actually need to put this over here. somewhere. Maybe here. And yeah, more social media content creation is my thing, that's fair. But I wouldn't say no to a job. A job is indeed a job, and it does pay. But that's fair. So what goes on from here? So since you finish your internship now, what happens from there? Alright, I'm probably gonna have to do this for every Google search. Only because I'm so worried about it. Which of Hazelith? You never know what's gonna fucking pop up here. I don't think you really get to see the Witch of Hazelith, because they die before the game even starts. So then it just becomes Bed of Chaos, right? They end up making a Bed of Chaos. But is there actually a picture of them? I don't think so. I either get a job with them or I look for something else. Are you hoping to get a job with them? Is it something that you would like to do all the time? Or would you rather go into the more social media content creation thing if you can find it? Gravelord Nito. Dude, this dude's sick as fuck. 50-50, I don't really care. That's fair. Is the pay good at least? I mean, that's a really big factor, at least for me anyway. I mean, as long as you're working with good people and do something you enjoy, then I guess it doesn't matter too much. But depends. If you want more pay and stuff like that, if that's the thing that you do look for. Dude, where is an actual solid picture of this man? I think that's the best one. So there's Gravelord Nito. A little skeleton man with a sick ass sword and flame. It seems like monthly pay, which I already have with Hypixel. Yeah. My roommate gets paid monthly, and I would probably budget really badly with that. Because it's a lot of money at one time. But the people are good. I mean, that's the best thing, right? As long as the people are good, then the work will be good. I feel like it's more the people that are there than the work. If the work kind of is a bit iffy, then the people definitely make it a bit more. Where's it good to see if the scale is? Maybe? No, you're alright. Enjoy playing games with Danny. Say hi to Danny for me. I have not seen Danny in literal forever. So, say hi to her. Say hi to Akela if you're playing with Akela too. But thank you again for the 58. My day 1 supporter. And we have a lot more figures in this that are a lot better. A lot more of named, I guess. We have Ludlith, we have Aldrich, with the Deep. We have the Twin Princes, Lorien and... fuck, I don't remember his other name. It's Lorien and something, that's all I remember. The Abyss Watchers. And what was the other one? Is the Abyss Watch? Oh, Yorm. And then we also have the Soul of Cinder. And they are your most known in Dark Souls 3 until you get to the DLC. And then it's a bit different, but I think that's it for the main ones. And this is where I got up to. So I read the rest of this and I'm like, okay, I get it. But now we've got into like the Abyss, Manus and the Fragments of Dark. And I have no fucking idea what's going on here. This is where shit gets a bit complicated for me. So I'm gonna put this into a separate thing. The Abyss. And then we have Manus of the Abyss being the father of the Abyss in the first cycle, which then gets changed. He drops his soul throughout. Which you'll see as we go through all these bosses and shit like that, that there is different or associations. For like Abyss Watchers, for example, the first Abyss Watcher was Artorias. Which is pretty fucking cool. Now this is the thing I've got to really read is who got Manus' soul after it was done, right? Because once he died in Dark Souls 1, after we kill him, his soul gets fragmented. And that becomes a whole concept of the game. So I don't know who some of these people are. And I'll need to look up who they are. Like, so in Dark Souls 1, it's just him holding it. And it splits off in DS2 to Nishandra gets a part of it. Apparently some other people called Nadalia. I don't remember Nadalia. Alana and Isana. Which she's the Silent Oracle. Which I don't remember her either. She might be in Scholar of the First Sin. I guess I'll find that out the more I read. And then what we can say after that, I mean, it's not directly to them, but the Abyss Watchers and Wolnir do get affected by it. By the Abyss. I'm gonna have to read through this a bit faster because it's just jumping topics, which is a little bit annoying. I'm gonna have to leave this as unknown for now. But I'm sure someone could educate me on that. There are things telling us how bonfires work, and what an Estus flask is, and what everybody says about the Estus flask. And then there's the covenants, which I think we should cover as well, considering I didn't do much with any covenants ever. So if we put covenants in, there is a shit ton of them. Like, we're using one in the game right now, the Way of Blue, but I'm not really a big covenant person. It was more of a PvP thing. So we can put those in. Warriors of Sunlight. It's pretty much just Gwyn's faction, really. Which the most notable person for that is Solao of Astora. The one you see the memes of generally, which is like praise the sun. I guess, is that called a Dark Wraith? Hold on. We do have the achievements for this, I never discovered it. Warrior of Sunlight, and then there's, I guess, the Dark Wraiths, maybe? Which is led by Gravelord Nito. There's the Way of White. I don't know what some of these do, but they do exist. The Way of Blue. Which send cooperators to help with invasion. There is the Fingers of Rosaria. I don't remember that one at all. And there is the Brotherhood of Blood. The Dark Moon Blades, which is led by Gwendolyn. Is the Way of Blue the same as Blue Sentinels? I'm gonna say it is. I mean, I could just read the item that I have on me, but yes. The Way of White is religion, I guess? Like faith? But that's the first one you run into, right? Is the Way of White? Faith? Miracles? There's a... Alright, let me go through the Dark Souls 3, so Dark Souls 1, and find what covenants. Path of the Dragon. Forest Hunter. Princess's Guard. Which I don't know if that's still a covenant now in this like age. Because that's for Guinevere. Chaos Servant. The Way of White. Dark Wraith is another one from Gravelord Servant. Alright. So that would be... So this one is from... I guess Kate, right? And that would be from Nido. Where's Dark Souls 2? Scholar of the First Sin. Covenant of the Meek? Clangorous? I don't remember that one at all. The Sanguine? Most of these are just, I do not remember these. Gnawing. The Gnawing is the rats, I remember that. The Rat Covenant. Covenant of the Fittest. I guess I found all of them in Dark Souls 2. Weird. Blue Sentinels, Way of Blue. Warrior's Sunlight. Rosaria's Fingers is in this game, Mountain Makers is in this game. Aldrich Faithful. And that is all the covenants. So that is a lot to go through. And I'll continue to go through that later, I guess. So Rosaria must be in DS2 and DS3. Because there is a solo Rosaria. I don't know who that is. Oh, there's a Watch Dogs of Farron too. I didn't... Yes, there is. Watch Dogs of Farron. Which is the Abyss Watchers. Alright, so that is actually a little bit of an intro. I know that's a lot of writing already, but that's how we start. Alright, what else can we do? I don't think we really need to learn about the undead curse. I think that's pretty much just how it is. How hollowing works. Deities, maybe? Although I feel like most of that is... I don't know if that's super important. Maybe? Maybe locations would actually be better first. Now that I've thought about it. I'll worry about the dragons after. If I can find locations, I would like that a lot. The Flame of Chaos and the Demons. The Lands Beyond, right? Is there just a list of Lands Beyond? Because there are names of people, so we have locations, we have Lordred, obviously, we have Drangleic, and then we have Lothric. Which is sort of just a mix between Lordred and Drangleic, really, isn't it? But there are other ones from Astoria, which Andre is from. If we go to the Smith, he's from Astoria. Question is, do we know anything from Astoria? Kharim? Because that's where all the rings are from. And Vinheim. I think Vinheim is referenced in Dark Souls 2. Katarina, that'd be another one. It's not as expansive as Elden Ring. Alright, I guess the one thing we can do while we're here, it's for those who want to see it, I can actually go through items on here. So if we went this, and then we actually started looking, can I actually move? I guess we can start looking at things on here. Because any information that we can get from this now, and we can add it, would be neat. The question is, where do we start? Because I'd like to record all this information. I don't know where I'm going to put this, and that's going to be an issue. That's really nice. Maybe put factions? I don't know how I'm going to do this. So like the Knights of Lothric, for example. I'm going to have to rewrite this at some point to make this a really, really big document, but... do I put plus drakes, I guess, maybe? The ethereal? Actually, I could put subsections for everyone. My god, this is actually harder than I thought it would be. I need somewhere to put this, just in case I really need it. So ethereal straight sword. Maybe I do that. So what am I doing before? Lands beyond. Where is the lands within? I don't need to know how souls work. Alright, this actually might be the way to do this. I've got no idea. So we have Lordran, right? We go Undead Asylum. Firelink Shrine, which shows up more than once, by the way. Firelink Shrine is in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Undeadburg. This is the easy way to do this because each of these pages are dedicated to it. Undead Parish. The Death. And then Blighttown. Remember Blighttown? Fuck that place. And it's got also Kieran's domain. The Great Hollow Ash Lake. Sand Fortress. And Norlander, which comes back multiple times. The Painted World. So this is where the Painted World also comes in, right? Painted World of Kindness. Which I didn't know that's what her name was. Or I had to do with... I guess that had nothing to do with Priscilla, but... I don't know. I don't know why it's called that. Darkroot Garden. Valley of Drakes. New Londo Ruins. Dude, honestly, writing these down, I remember every single piece of this, which is wild. The Duke's Archives. And Crystal Cave. The Catacombs. King of the Giants. Demon Ruins. Lost Azalith, and ones that we are definitely revisiting is still the first one. So that is all the areas within Dark Souls 1, or at least the base game, because we also have Ulasil. I might just put this under Ulasil, I think. Like Sanctuary Garden. Maybe Chasm of the Abyss can go under its own one. And that is everything from Lordran. I could write every NPC down, and I might do that after. But I've got every dialogue option here, which is absolutely insane. Like, we've got Alvina the Darkroot, Anastasia of Astoria being one of the miracle workers. No, she's the Firekeeper. She's the one that's under the cell. Remember that. And then Lorik kills her. Which is bloody scary for that. Andre of Astoria being our wonderful blacksmith. I don't remember Big Hat Logan. I don't know who that is. Blacksmith Vamos is the one in the catacombs. Crestfallen Warrior is the dude who just laughs at you and tells you where everything is. Crossbreed Priscilla is the Painted World boss. Darksun Gwendolyn. Darkstalker Kaith, we never met Darkstalker Kaith, but it's just like front, like the lizard dude. Don Hall Azena, being the one who sells all the boss armor. Dusk of Ulasil. Elizabeth, Keeper of the Sanctuary, comes from Artorias of the Abyss. The Giant Blacksmith, who is dead in this game that we're playing right now. Griggs of Vinheim. Guinevere, Princess of Sunlight. I wonder if that's where they came from. King Seeker Front. Laurinaitis, the Grey Swamp, is the Pyromancy. Lortrick of Kairim. Oswald of Kairim. Oscar of Astora. Petrus of Thorland. I need to put Thorland as a separate one. Kilana of Izalith, which I believe has Pyromancy actually in this game. There is a whole lot of them in Dark Souls 1, and a lot of Solea. A lot of dialogue options. Right, Drangleic. Wait, why is Drangleic? Hold up. Does Drangleic? Oh no, it is Drangleic. I was gonna say. Hold on for a second. I fucking it was a bit weird. I thought we were going to Lothric, and then we can do this again. So things betwixt, which is a really cool name for an entry, by the way. I really like it. Majula, the hub. Lady, hello. Mwah. Welcome on in. We're doing an entire lore section. I went and beat Gale last night, and then I went and beat Midir today. So all of Dark Souls 3 is now complete. I'm going through my compendium and putting everything into one document. It is going to take a little bit. I'm only doing it for tonight. I'm not going to sit here and do this every night. But I thought, while I have time, might as well. Top 3 favorite bosses of Dark Souls 3. Sister Frida. Gale. Probably, do I like something over Solar Cinder? Do I like Nameless King better? No, it probably has to be Soul. Sister Frida, Gale, Solar Cinder. I don't like Midir. I thought Midir is a very patient boss, but I didn't like Midir that much. I don't know what the full lore of Midir is yet. Frida, I think Frida is everyone's favorite boss. Like, as hard as Frida is with the 3 phases, she is very, very satisfying to beat. You smack down the first phase, and then you've got Father Arendelle in the background, and then her going to the Black Flame. It's fucking cool as hell. Twin Princes, I can put Twin Princes up there. I think the teleport into the fire, into the teleport is really cool. And Dancer does slap. I do think Dancer is actually probably my one below Soul. Or Nameless. Nameless is pretty up there, but Dancer is also really up there. It was the one, although the problem with Dancer though, right? That was the one that was spoiled for me. I'd already seen Dancer before, so it wasn't a fully new experience for me. Fourth for me, yeah, probably would be Dancer. Then it's really hard between Abyss Watchers and Pontiff. I think they struggle for fifth. Demon Prince. I don't remember liking Demon Prince. Demon Prince is the two demons that merge into each other, right? Where you kill the demon of pain, demon of below, and then they form into Demon Prince, yeah? Cool concept. I just think it gets overshadowed by Sister Frida beforehand. Considering a lot of it's the same fight. But don't get me wrong, Demon Prince is good. Like, there are parts that is good. Shit. Send me on Discord. I forget about this whole problem. I should really fix this. Tier Maker, you're absolutely right. I should absolutely do this. Don't look at my fucking bunch of tabs, please. Because I have a lot of tabs open. So please don't look at that, but yes. Why? Oh yeah, I need to wait one. So I need to see what the fuck this is capturing and why this is there. Okay, it's cool. Alright. So dude, this is tough, right? Abyss Watchers. I just realized I don't have fucking this, so I need to put this over here. Otherwise I'm never going to be able to see chat. Yeah, don't mind me. I keep mine on like 80%. I'm going to have to change this to 110. I'm a really weird person who doesn't have things above 100%. Or on 100%. I stick at 80. I think Abyss Watchers is definitely an A. I really like Abyss Watchers. I think the concept of an Abyss Watcher fighting an Abyss Watcher, and then you have two Abyss Watchers fighting you, and then you get the first Embered scene. That is probably like the first boss that really was in my head. Seeing him come back as Embered and wanting to kill you. And I remember struggling on that. Being like, holy fuck, there's a second phase to this. I think Abyss Watchers definitely is up there. Aldrich, Devourer of the Gods. Lore-wise, is absolutely incredible. Knowing about Dark Sun Gwendolyn being eaten and devoured by Aldrich. Using the use of Nor Londo all over again in a ruined state, and using the battleground of Ornstein and Smell. I do agree. I think it has to be a B. Its lore heavily carries it though. Heavily carries it. Ancient Wyvern. It's a D. Maybe it's an F. Yeah, maybe it's an F. It's Ancient Wyvern isn't even a fight. Ancient Wyvern is run past every enemy or kill every enemy, then run up on top, and then I tried to fight it like a normal Wyvern, got my ass kicked. Waste of time. Champion Grave Tender. This is what hurts me, right? Champion Grave Tender is trying to be a Taurus and Civ. Lore-wise, absolutely sick, and probably what that fight is supposed to be. It's D tier, probably. The 3 walls at the start, you can just destroy. You can even destroy the Champion Grave Tender. It's the wolf you have to worry about. The lore behind it, those are cooler. A lot of these are just going to be lore-based, mainly. There are some fights that are sick as fuck, but a lot of them are just like, the lore carries it really hard. Champion Gundyr. As much as I struggled on this cunt, being, you know, Edix Gundyr, but 1,000 times harder, trying to learn how to get past that kick, and the stab and the grab and everything else that he has. You first try, you fuck. How did you do that? I was there for hours. Oh my god, it's a Slimmy Slim Slim. Ah, how are you doing, dude? What is that little doge? Also, first try, fuck off. There's no way you first tried Pontiff Sullivan. God damn it. Look at you, God Gamer. Just woke up getting ready for work. How did you sleep? That's insane. I didn't struggle heaps on... Fuck, Jesus. Did you stream this? I feel like I need clip proof. My god, what the fuck? But no, I'll put Champion up there. I really like Champion. But on Discord. Oh, I see. Alright, I need you to play Dark Souls 3 for me again. And I need you to replicate it. I want a one-to-one replication. I want to first try Champion, I want to first try Pontiff Sullivan, and then I want exactly 20 minutes before you take down Nameless King. I want the replication to be accurate. I actually streamed this game back when I still had my PS4, DS3. What did you think of this game, Slim? Did you like Dark Souls 3 over the other Dark Souls? Yeah, Frida's is... I mean, Frida's understandable though. You don't generally... It's, 3 phases is a lot to get through on the limited health that you do. DS2 sucked. You're damn right it did. Nah, DS2 is a different game. I have to treat it as a different game. Even though it has the Dark Souls name. It is definitely a different game. Crystal Sage! Fucking just as good as that, I think. Maybe worse. I don't like it. It is a very early boss that has little mechanic. Of just not getting binged, but anything past that, it's a very easy boss. I shouldn't have died to it as much as I did. You didn't... Oh, you didn't play DS2. Wait, what? You didn't play DS2? Dude, honestly, for experience, play DS2. Then come back to me. You might like DS2. People say DS2 sucks, but honestly, there are people who really love it and really hate it, depending on who they are. So for me, I think it's a really good game. I just think it's very different from another Dark Souls game. It's very slow and methodical, and its concept story-wise is really good, but it's it is the way it is. As a collective, because sheeple, yeah, exactly. I don't think it should deserve hate. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it deserves any hate at all. I think Dark Souls 2 just needs to be treated differently. It's not the same as Dark Souls 1. It's not the same as Dark Souls 3. It's a very different type of game. And once you get past that, it's actually okay. The hardest thing for me getting past that game was some areas did suck ass. I think the mechanics do not be good. The story of that game is definitely a lot went over my head. And I never played the DLC for it because that was insane. But the story of it went over my head for a lot of it, of being here. Dark Souls 1 is the first cycle, Dark Souls 3 is the final cycle. Dark Souls 2 is the whole grand idea of cycles. And you fucking have to wrap your head around that. You only have a PS5 and Bloodborne and you finished all of it, the DLC was fun. Dude, 29 days. and I'm playing Bloodborne for the first time. Bloodborne, and I need to buy the Old Hunters. Is it the Old Hunters? I think that's the DLC name. Who's the next? Dance of the Boreal Valley. Easy up there. Old Hunters DLC, yeah. Like, I've heard that makes the game a lot better. I don't really know what's involved with it. I don't know anything about Bloodborne. All I know is it's old Victorian England setting. But yeah, Dancer up there. Dancer is just a cool fight. Deacons at F tier? Really? You would put Deacons down there? I would put it here. I don't think it's worse than Ancient Wyvern. I hate gimmick fights. That's fair. No, I get you. I think Deacons of the Deep is a cool callback to Dark Souls 2. Is a it's not a hard fight. It's just very interesting. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, Demon King can also be there. Oh yeah, actually no, you're right, Scuffed. I was gonna put it in D because it's actually a fight. Old Demon King. I don't understand why Old Demon King exists. Like, is that a reference to Dark Souls 2 as well? And he just had to be put in because there needed to be a Demon King somewhere? I don't really understand why Demon Kings exist in the catacombs. Maybe I'll need to read this compendium and find out why. But he seems like a really out of place character. Demon Prince. I know you love Demon Prince, and Demon Prince really goes high for you. It's like a D for me. Actually no, I'll put it as C. You know what? It's a bit higher. The only thing that really changes Demon Prince is the first phase of having the two demons then converge. If it didn't have that, it'd be shit. Is this the funny people you know tier list? If only. Do you have a tier list you want me to do, Alucard? I mean, I can get on it if you want. Also, good to see you, bro. What's going on? Oh. Basically, a DS1 Chaos Demon, the Flaming Taurus Demon. Yeah, you're right. I just didn't know there was a second phase. Been lurking? Fuck yeah. Mwah. We're just doing a Dark Souls 3 boss tier list. Have you played Dark Souls 3, Alucard? I know you've played Elden Ring, I think, at some point. Unless I'm really, really wrong. You have played most of DS3. What do you think of my tier list so far? Do you think that's accurate, or are you completely way off the charts and be like, nah, Deacons of the Deep, dude, they're like the fucking best boss in this game. Dragon Slayer Armor B tier. Arena is beautiful. It's right before. No, it's right at the end, right? Yes. No, it is. Because I remember thinking that was the last boss, but it wasn't. Gonna get ready for work? That's all good, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for saying hi. Oh, always appreciate it, man. The fact you come in every stream and say hi before work, like, I feel really appreciated. So thank you. I appreciate you so much. Well. No, Dragon Slayer Armor is honestly there. I think Dragon Slayer Armor, as sucky as he was, is actually pretty cool. The only thing that would have made that fight a little bit better is if the dragons did damage to him. Sister Frida, that doesn't need any fucking announcement. Sister Frida is probably an S tier, if S tier existed. The 3 phases, the Black Flame, beat the shit out of me for 2 days on end, but goddamn. Need to replay it. After Boshi, right? Greatwood. Fucking piece of shit tree where you just hit its sack. And yes, I am not taking that back. No, it's not. Greatwood is piece of shit. No, fuck off. It's not an S++. Please, alright, make your case. Why is it S++? If it's because you get to hit a sack, then no. You're just agreeing with Lady for the sake of agreeing with Lady. You just don't want to agree with me, which is fair enough. DS1's best boss? What, the fucking Bed of Chaos? We'll do a DS2 and a DS1 after. No! Fuck off! No! 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 I can't believe you. Ugh. No. Bed of Chaos is no. That Bed of Chaos would be below Scuffed. That would have its own tier called Bed of Chaos. Yeah, I know you don't actually think that Greatwood is S++. DS3 the least. Interesting. I'm very surprised you don't remember this game. This game is slap. Solar Cinder? All that? What is this? Half-Light Spirit of the Church? Yeah, that's a piece of shit. So, for people... Lady, you actually might be able to answer this for me. If you have Ember on, does the church change into an invader? Or just a random person? Or is the spirit of the church always somebody? Because I feel like when I had an Ember on, it was an invader plus 2 people. Yet when I played it without an Ember, it was a certain other dude. So I need to play the games back to back. Do it, dude, honestly. Buy yourself this compendium too while you're there. Also, we are listening to Sonic Mania. I guess we've just hit that point now where we're at the bottom. That is absolutely true. What's another good Sonic game? Maybe we'll play Sonic 1. Is there Sonic Heroes? You know what? That's a fucking good game. Why not? Change it to an invader when you play online. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, still a piece of shit. I thought that was the case. But... Yes, I've never played any Sonic game. This is gonna get me. No, I can't have that. The only Sonic game I've played is Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Eggs. What is Sonic Eggs? Dude. You better tell. Oh, is that from... Dude, is there even a soundtrack of that? Dude, why are these all... I don't want vocals. I don't know if the full playlist is on there for Sonic X. What is your favorite Sonic game, Alucard? To call back to a Demon Souls boss. Makes sense. Unix Gundia, I'm gonna just have to put it as... you know what? Maybe it's B. It's just Champion, but worse. But it's the tutorial, so... Fucking, it is what it is. Midir, fucking F. I think Midir sucks dick. I hate it. Even after beating it, I still think it's a piece of shit. It was a waste of a fucking... hidden boss. Cool Dragon, they just beat the shit out of you. and you have to wait for it to do anything, then attack it. Wait for it to do its whole moveset, attack it. It's almost turn-based Souls at that point. Fucking piece of shit. Nameless King would get an A, except his first phase has got the worst camera in Souls history. I'm gonna forgive it, C. Sonic Frontiers? Dude, I remember. Have I seen this? There's an easy cheese. Hit me with the easy cheese. Why is that under the Sonic the Hedgehog? Okay, whatever. Anyway. What does this sound like? Why does this have 8 million? What is this? I'm gonna get absolutely muted for that, so no way. You played Sonic Heroes? Dude, that was a good game. I played like the tiny bit of that back in like 2006, 2007. I don't remember it though. I don't count myself as playing it. Unleashed was a piece of shit though. Frost Mist, he's just so big, he could just continually keeps taking damage. Dude, I should have just done that. Why did I actually go around with a fucking ice straight sword? Yeah, Unleashed was a weird fucking piece of shit game, where it was like, here you can be the werewolf Sonic, and for some reason they thought that was cool. Looking back, it was not cool. Aceros the Consume King, also another piece of shit boss. Its second phase is the easiest part of the boss. Take it away from me. Don't want to look at it. I get its lore to see the Scalers, which is awesome. But no, I don't like it. Maybe we'll play Sonic one day, Alucard. If I played Sonic, would you watch me play Sonic? Pontus Sullivan. Straight up top. Dual wielding great swords of fire and magic and fucking dude, the clone. One of my favorite. Slave Knight Gale. I think we all know where Slave Knight Gale goes. If you don't like Slave Knight Gale, there's something wrong with you. It is one of the tightest fights in the game, behind Sister Frieda. And the lore between Sister Frieda and Slave Knight Gale is, pretty fucking good. Oh yeah, the old samurai dude standing outside the gate. Yeah, I, got fucked up by him too. Aceros was actually holding a baby and he was smashing the floor repeatedly. Oh, so that's where the baby thing comes from. That makes sense. That was one of the fucking annoying parts of Aceros, if I'm honest. But I mean, his lore too, going mad to find the baby, and then being holder of Duke of Archives. It's kind of cool. Battle in when stronger. That sounds like you. You and your stubbornness. That does definitely sound like you. I mean, that's the good thing, right? That's how you're going to beat Boshu. By pure stubbornness. Solar Cinder is every build you could think of in an undead, and it's sick. Twin Princes, B, I think. I think Twin Princes are fun. After I beat them. But I do think they're very cool. The Lorian and... what's his other name? I don't remember his brother's name. Is it Lorian and someone? Is it... I want to say Lordran, but it's not, right? There's not enough stubbornness in the world. I mean, I feel like most of the stubbornness probably went to you. What is his name? It's Lorian and something. And it's gonna drive me insane. That would have been sick. Dude, it would have been sick. But welcome to our rating system, where apparently smashing a baby down is not allowed. Lorian and Lothric. That's right, that makes sense. Younger Prince. Bruh, we're in the city of Lothric. Vord of the Boreal Valley. It's definitely a B as well. Best fucking music in the game, I think. High Lord Wolnir is scuffed. All you have to do is smash 3 bracelets. And if you can't smash 3 bracelets, then I don't know what you're doing. Yorm is also like an F. Yorm is cool until he's not cool. Until you realize you can 4-hit. Dude, what am I actually hearing anything, or am I just losing my mind? Yeah, I was fucking wondering what the fuck was going on. Apparently there was like 3 pieces of music between that time. Sent you a linky link. I did just see that. So that is my tier list on Dark Souls 3 bosses. Slave Knight, Gale, Abyss Watchers, Solar Cinder, Sister Frida, Champion, Dancer, and Pontiff. I think that's the way it is for me. And everything below is just what it is. Alright, let me have a look at this real quick. Oh, you guys can probably watch this too, actually. I'll just... Oh yeah, there's the baby right there. Right there. That makes way more sense. Why don't we just get that? What is wrong with that? It's so much better than what Aceros was in base game. Of not holding anything and just crying out like a madman. That makes so much more sense. It's protection, it's looking at it. I would have probably appreciated that a bit more. Although I don't know what the second phase would have looked like. Might have been a bit weird. Anyway. Fuck that. To censor everything, you are right. Although, yeah, no, you're right. Is there a Dark Souls 1 and 2? Because I would love to do those. That got changed, apparently. Apparently Silent Hill F got changed. Apparently that's coming back. So I wouldn't get a plus 21 rating, yeah. Dude, I am going to be playing the Silent Hill game. Yeah, it's probably going to come with heavy censoring, but I've never played Silent Hill before. I do need to play Silent Hill 2 on stream at some point, and then go into Silent Hill F. Or if I'm really wanting to use old hardware or, you know, other methods to play old Silent Hills, I also need to do that. Right, Dark Souls 1. I own the remake, I don't own original Silent Hill 2. Dark Souls bosses. Doesn't have the magic. I don't know all of these bosses. Where's just Dark Souls 2? Where's Snake? I thought this would be easy to find. Next page. Soulspawn. Fire Keepers. Alright. We'll go with it. Dark Souls 2 bosses? I like good looking games. Oh my god, you already found it. Holy shit. You're faster than me at this. Lady on top of this, already ready. Alright, so I haven't played DLC. That's the only things I don't I can't do. So things like that. Is that Ava, the king's pet? Can't use it. Aldea, Scholar of the First Sin. I can't do that because I've never played it. I might add a new one just to be probably got all these lined up for Dark Souls 1 and stuff as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. Fucking, I've never fought Ava, the king's pet. Never fought Aldea. Although I would like to fight Aldea. I think Aldea is the coolest thing of Dark Souls 2. Knowing the lore behind Aldea, I think would have been probably an A tier or S tier immediately. Ancient Dragon. Who's the most rage-inducing boss? What, of Dark Souls 2 or any Dark Souls? Including Elden Ring. DS2? For me? What did I get pissed off at most? It wasn't really the boss that pissed me off. It was more of the place that it was in. Like, I just remember, like, Iron Kingdom. It was just like a pain in the dick hole. But I don't remember actually fighting a whole lot. Oh, look at that. Lady sent me the Dark Souls Remastered too. Yeah, enemy placement AI is fucked. It was, what is the iron place? Why is Sonic, what is this? What am I listening to? I'm starting to think that Sonic Frontiers was a bad choice. Whoever said Sonic Frontiers was not a good choice. Hollow Knight? We could put Hollow Knight on. I just thought of something that was Sega related. I don't know. I'm in a mood of arcadey type games at the moment. Which, I don't know if you've noticed that. I've been playing like Outrun, I've been playing Street Fighter, I've been playing some other stuff. So Sonic was definitely on that list. No, Kingdom Hearts is gonna get us fucked immediately. The minute we play Simple and Clean or Sanctuary, we're dead. Someone's gonna be from Twitch is gonna go snipe and basically just take us out. This is also another game I actually need to play. I've never played Hollow Knight. Never played it. This is on the list of things to play. I know I'm listening to the OST now. And, but I've never played Hollow Knight. I own it. I've owned it since like 2018. Did you play Prince of Persia? No, I have not played Prince of Persia. Lost Crown. Is that the new one? Prince of Persia? Is that the one that's 2D side-scroller that came out for the Switch and stuff recently? It is, yeah, it's Chef's Kiss. It looked sick. I could have played it at PAX, but I didn't. I played Super Mario Wonder instead. Don't question that. Some things are granted. When was the last time I looked at Hollow Knight? Yeah, don't question that. Don't question that. 2019 is when I got Hollow Knight. And I've tested it for a whole 107 minutes. Yeah, I would love to. It's pretty cool. I'm not a huge Prince of Persia fan. I don't know much about it. I watched the one movie, or one of the movies that ever came out, The Sands of Time. I remember watching that, and that's all I know about Prince of Persia, which is probably just as good as watching some other shit movie that was adapted into a movie from a game, like Dragon Ball Evolution, something like that. I thought the movie was fine. Like, I don't know the origins of Prince of Persia. I do actually kind of. I know that Prince of Persia was it supposed to be Assassin's Creed? But they made it into a Prince of Persia game. I do know that. But otherwise I don't know much about Prince of Persia. Dude, that was my introduction into Prince of Persia. Is what I mean, the game for it though. There was a game they were making in 2007. That was, I guess, supposed to be Assassin's Creed, but then became Prince of Persia, and then they made Assassin's Creed later. But you are right, it is way older than Assassin's Creed. I don't think this is what I want. Is City of Tears good? I've heard that's good. I will listen to Hollow Knight later. As much as I love Hollow Knight, Sonic is gonna fucking hit me right now. Is there Sonic 1 on here? 1, 2, no, I don't want to. Where's fucking Sonic? I don't know why Sonic is in my head. Don't fucking get me for it, but it is. On my Game Boy as a kid. Do you recommend those? Is Sonic 3 on here? No, not the fucking movie. Oh my god. How do we look at more? Or do I just give up on Sonic and... Nah, too old. Like... That's fair. So you wouldn't suggest playing that? I give up on playing Street Fighter. I give up. Dude, Street Fighter... There's something about Street Fighter 2 soundtrack that is just fucking way better than the rest. Lost Crown is also a good coming on the franchise. They did a really good job with it. Alright, I'll fucking look into that. Since I'm getting capture card and stuff for Switch soon, I can probably buy Lost Crown straight up, which would be pretty sick. Anyway, Ancient Dragon. I don't remember Ancient Dragon fight. Did I ever fight Ancient Dragon? I don't think I did. I left it alone. Blue Smelter, never fought it. Belfry Gargoyles in Dark Souls 2. You gonna go shower and get ready to sleep? Dude, this is oh, it is nearly 10:30. You are right. You're gonna get up early to stream tomorrow. Well, is it gonna be a long day of Boshi instead of a 1 hour Boshi? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't fucking remember you going to bed at 10:30. What the fuck? But long days of Boshi. I feel like you told me you did 2 4-hour streams of Boshi, and then you just had to make up 1 hour streams of Boshi. And DS2? Alright, so I've never fought them. Burnt Ivory King. That's also DLC, right? Covetous Demon. When do I ever listen to myself? True. Did you beat Mario yet? Covetous Demon is an S because it's like fighting... Isn't this the Jabba the Hutt boss, which everyone calls Jabba the Hutt? and then basically you just beat the shit out of it because it isn't really a threat to you. Based on the Jabba the Hutt meme, instantly an S. I don't remember Dark Lurker. Instead of 8, I've been doing 4 hours of watching instead of 1. Alright, I'll let you off this time. Quadrupling my promise, well. I'm glad that Mario is in your nightmares, as he should be. Eternal Doom is coming for you. Demon of Song. I didn't like the aesthetic of this boss, to be honest. I think Demon of Song is like a C. Everyone's so sassy and mean. Well, you know Eternal Doom is coming for you. You have 8 days to make up for the rest of the time. I haven't played DLC. That's like the one thing I didn't do in DS2, is do the DLC. I need to go back and do the 3 DLCs. I just remember getting my ass kicked. I'm like, that's it for me. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to that game. DLC is the best part for bosses, right? I've heard the actual areas suck shit, and I remember them sucking shit. See you both soon. Take it easy, dude. Oh, good to see you. Thank you for hanging out. And don't let the Eternal Doom eat you in your sleep. Dragon Rider? It's really hard to read these. I mean, obviously Covetous Demon is an actual boss is down here as well. Dragon Rider is... Honestly, most of these are fucking C tier. Dragon Rider is just a dude that's at the bottom of a pit with a spear. And his name is fucking Dragon Rider. No, I didn't like him. She's one of the fragments of Manus. I learned that today. Oh, Chariot Khan. Oh my god, Chariot's up here. Dude, for a gimmick fight in the Dark Souls 2 game full of Dragon Riders, that's up there. Chariot actually might be S of this game. Fucking the chariot running around and you have to flip the switch and make it fly off. And then you gotta hit the horse, you gotta kill the skeletons around. Fuck, that's so cool. I actually really enjoyed that. One of my favorite parts of the game. Flexile Sentry. All 3 of them. For the arena it's in, it kinda sucks, but it's a boss. No, Flexile Sentry. No, this is the thing that has 2 things on its back, right? Never mind. I forgot what boss this was. I'm thinking of the Ruined Sentinels. No, Flexile Sentry sucks. I remember beating that really quickly. Because it only used one side of its body. Because that's on the pirate ship, right? Yes. Yeah, no, that's a piece of shit. I don't like that. Fume Knight? I don't remember Fume Knight. It's Fume Knight DLC. Everyone raves about Fume Knight. I don't remember Fume Knight at all. Maybe I need to look him up. Give me a second. Bottom of Broom Tower. No, I did fight this dude. Dude, fucking Edge, fuck off. Dude, why does Edge open a tab every time you push on a link? What? I don't remember fighting this man. I must have at some point, because I think I have his sword. But I really don't remember fighting him. The fuck? Did I ever fight this dude? Or is this dude still sitting at the bottom of Broom Tower? I honestly think this dude might be sitting there. Smash outside. I'm gonna be real to you. This does not ring a bell to me. I reckon I did fight him, but I don't remember anything. I think I just glazed past it. Yeah, I want to say I missed him because this does not look super familiar to me. The name is really important to me. But the boss design and anything you just described? Nah. What comes onto the gank squad? That's Havel. Dude, I didn't fight them. I fought Havel in 1 and 3, but not 2. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check my DS2 save again. Because some of these I just don't remember. Giant Lord? Giant Lord was pretty cool. I mean, for lore. Natural boss fight sucked as well. But for lore, it's DLC. That makes sense. For lore, Giant Lord is cool. Guardian Dragon? Dude, these suck. All of these actually suck. It's just a dragon on Broom Tower, right? Yeah, I'm starting to get to that point. King Vendrick, I never fought him. I left him alone. I let him to rot in hell. Which I probably should have gone back and fought King Vendrick. But after seeing him wander and be like, hollow, I didn't really want to fight him. The last giant. That was a good part of the game. I remember the last giant being cool. It was like the first or second boss that I fought. Do you think King Vendrick's an A tier? I think King Vendrick as a character is fucking up there. I really love King Vendrick. Looking Glass Knight is also up there. I think Looking Glass Knight is one of the coolest bosses in Dark Souls history. I think the whole idea of finding invaders or other people to come and be his champion is fucking cool. I definitely didn't fight them, they're DLC. Lost Sinner. I know you're a powerful soul. I sure as fuck don't remember what you did, so I'm gonna put you like down here. If I can't remember you, then we're gonna have problems. It's between you and the Rotten. I think I remember the Rotten more than you though. Is Lost Sinner the one with the lamps on each side? The Baneful Queen, the snake was cool. Mainly everything in this game that was good is all gimmick, right? Fucking Chariot's good, Looking Glass is cool, Baneful Queen was good. Actual bosses in this game fucking suck. Nashandra was really good, although I remember summoning for Nashandra, but fucking it was good. The darkness thing was cool, you just beat the shit out of her. I think the lore behind Nashandra was cooler than the actual fight, but we'll go with it. Old Dragon Slayer. Dude, you're with Dragon Rider, man. You have a name like that, I'm not gonna remember you. Old Iron King. I remember getting so pissed off at old Iron King trying to get to him, but I don't remember his fight. Pursuer, dude, this is like the one dude that's actually up here as well. Fighting Pursuer a million fucking times is a pain in the dick, but the first couple of times is really cool. Especially on that first bridge, where he drops down from the sky, has the shield, has the sword, has the wings. Not the wings, but the things that can fucking fly at you. You have the ballistas you can shoot him with, which I failed to do because I'm slow as fuck. That is the definition of a boss in this game. Royal Rat Authority. I don't remember the difference between you and the Royal Rat Vanguard, if I'm really honest. But I remember you being okay. Ruined Sentinels, that was the one I was thinking of earlier when I was talking about Flexile. Scorpionus, I think that's the Poison Swamp one, right? Again, a gimmick fight. Never fought you. Never fought you. I think you're a DLC boss. Skeleton Lords, piece of shit. Smelter Demon, for a first boss it's okay. Goes and see. The Duke's Dear Freya. Yes. The Rotten, fucking piece of shit. Twin Dragon Riders, did I fight those? I don't remember doing Twin Dragon Riders. I mean, you could have done DS2. I expect Aldea to be God tier. I expect some of these other ones to be absolutely insane. Like Sir Alone, I think I've heard is pretty good. Or Sir Ulwan. Is that what his name is? Sir Ulwan? I don't know why I've never said it as Sir Alone, but whatever. I think like most of the properly named ones would be sick as fuck. Velstat, I remember Velstat being a name that I remember and being very cool. Twin Dragon, fuck, I don't even remember you, dude. And Throne Watcher, and they were painful, but that is my Dark Souls 2 tier list. Dude, that is like a game I don't remember much of. Oh, I have the VODs for it. I've been looking at my YouTube for this. I'm like, do I upload my Dark Souls 2 playlist, my playthrough? It was a time that I was really not happy, and I think I just led into that game and led into the annoyances of some areas and got really fucking angry, and therefore did not enjoy it anymore. I need to redo that at some point. Can I get rid of that and go back? I want to go back to my Dark Souls 3 one here. I'll post these in Discord after, so other people can see them. Alright, Dark Souls 1. This one's way easier, actually, because I remember every single boss in this game. 4 Kings, A. Except there is more than 4, because you can have up to like, what, fucking 12 or some shit. The way I beat this was full heavy armor. I think it was all Havel's armor and a halberd, and I just swing to win. Spin to win on 4 Kings. Which was the way to do it, because then you don't get staggered, you can heal when you need to. It just worked out. Gaping Dragon. Shit fight. Cool looking boss. Shit area. But damn, Gaping Dragon with the teeth and shit. Or the bones. Pretty cool. How different our lists are gonna be. I need to see what your list was again. I'm very interested, actually. Great Sith Wolf. Fuck me. Grey Wolf Sith. I love Sith. I think Sith is probably my favorite character, one of my favorite characters of Dark Souls 1. The whole idea of the wolf and Artorias. I think I've gone on and on about how I love Artorias, so Sith being up there makes sense. I don't know where to put Gwyn. Look, if I played Gwyn in a point where he was properly leveled for me, I would have enjoyed it more. The fact that it was the day or a few days before I was moving, and the fact that I was so over leveled, I beat him within like fucking first or second attempt. Within like 2 minutes. It was like the most piss weak boss I've ever seen in my life. It's a dude with a fire sword who moves really slowly and doesn't punish you, and you can just beat the shit out of him. And then the fight's over. No second phase, no third phase, just one phase of him just swinging a fire sword, and then he falls over. And I was like, what the fuck? And you have to do the DLC before it if you want to do that, because once you beat him and link the fire, then you've got to go into New Game Plus. So for lore-wise, is there anything that's carrying him from a D to a C? I think Gwyn is fucking boring. Yeah, he's huge lore-wise. Like, God, he's a god of the lightning and took down dragons and built this whole like Black Knight set of companions who weren't Black Knights to begin with, but they got there because of being charred, and stopped the Witches of Izalith and all this other shit. And then you just push him over, and he actually falls over. Waste of time. Iron Golem. I actually really like Iron Golem. I don't think many people do, but Iron Golem's actually neat. Sans Fortress. Big dude with a hammer or an axe, right? I remember getting kicked off that ledge a few times. That was very entertaining. I mean, true, but still, seeing the Lord of Cinder be the final boss of a one-stage final boss, I still would have liked him to use the sword a bit better, throw some lightning bolts, do some lightning from the sky. Like, fuck, dude. I worked all this way. I came past the best bosses in the game. Like, Nito, Ornstein the Smell. I would say Priscilla, but I know people don't agree with that. Artorias. Then you just end up with Gwyn. Cinder's a bit too long. Yeah, lore-wise, it probably does make sense why he's weak as fuck. And that he used all his energy to make all, you know, the kill in the first flame, and to light the flame, he used most of his great soul for that, and then he's sort of just aging and waiting to die, and all that shit. Moonlight Butterfly. That's the boss I tried to learn to parry. Until I watched it just come down every now and then so you could smack the crap out of it. And then basically it's just dodge, 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 attack. I've watched other people do different methods of using bows and crossbows and trying to aim it and do it from the sky, but I just rolled, attacked. Nito, I think Nito's up there. I think Nito slaps. I like him a lot. I don't remember his fight that much, besides I beat him pretty quickly. But I like his lore. Ornstein, I don't think we need to really go through Ornstein the Smell. I think that's the best, probably the best fight in the game. One of the best fights in the game. There's probably two. It's probably Ornstein and Artorias. Pinwheel. If I fought Pinwheel on level, then maybe I would like Pinwheel. But I think I stabbed Pinwheel twice and he died. Or they died. Seath, I really like Seath. I think the bait in the Duke's Archives is the coolest thing about Seath. I don't think Seath's actual fight is that good. I remember just sticking to the tail and spinning to win, and it beat Seath instantly. but the bait is what really brings Seath up here. Asylum Demon, don't care. Stray Demon, just as bad. For intro fights, they're good, but for an actual fight, when you've got all this, dog shit. Taurus Demon, I think Taurus Demon's bad. I don't like Taurus Demon. I was trying to hype it up that I beat Taurus Demon, but looking back, Taurus Demon is really not that good. Bed of Chaos, fucking up there, surely. It's a puzzle. You don't even have to really fight anything. You just have to zoom down a fucking ledge and then set two things on fire. Fucking worst boss Dark Souls has ever made. Artorias, the Abyss Walker. It's Malekith before Malekith. So having Malekith all the way back here, it's fucking cool. Calamite. I don't like getting hit by the jewel, but Calamite's a good dragon. I think it's pretty cool. Manus. Fucking sick ass dude. I didn't find him as hard as some people did. I think some people found Manus really hard. I definitely didn't. Sanctuary Guardians, all three of them, they're okay. Bell Gargoyles, I think that's A tier. I think that's your first check whether you can actually play this game. I think Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon aren't really a check, but Bell Gargoyles actually make you think. And if you can beat Bell Gargoyles, you're going to finish the rest of the game. If you don't beat Bell Gargoyles, well, fuck. You got some learning to do. Capra Demon, I don't know what everyone's so scared about. I think it's probably the dogs in the enclosed space, but Capra Demon to me is not that good. I beat him first shot. No trouble. Didn't die. Wasn't even close to death, I'm pretty sure. I don't understand the whole thing behind Capra Demon. Ceaseless Discharge, so that's pretty shit too. I love its name though, Ceaseless Discharge. That makes me laugh every time. Centipede Demon, I actually bugged Centipede Demon, I think. Centipede Demon never went back into the lava after it came to me. It was always stuck on me, so I never actually got to experience its bullshit phases. Chaos Witch Kulag, she's B, I really like. Actually no, she's an A. You know what? I like her fight. Not because she's topless, but because I actually do like the fight a lot. The lava spider. It's pretty cool. Crossbreed Priscilla is an S for me. Using the invisibility set that Sister Frida would use later on. But way better than Priscilla, I think was cool. Looking at the footprints on a 2011 game and using that as a mechanic was fucking insane. I'm surprised that was actually a thing. So, no, I like Priscilla a lot. Dark Sun Gwendolyn, honestly, piece of shit boss. Lore-wise, really cool, except you just had to run through fucking hallways, or an internal hallway, to kill him. Not fun. Also, was a hidden boss. It's fine. And Demon Fire Sage. Is Demon Fire Sage the other stray demon? If so, piece of shit. Do I want to change any of these? Maybe Gwyn can go up one. I'll put Gwyn to B. He was the final boss of the game. Alright, how different is that to yours, lady? What did you put? You put Chaos Witch Kulag first. That's wild. So for Kulag for me, I put that C, right? No, I put it as A. Okay. I was gonna say, that's a bit weird. Yours is S. What is your reasoning behind Chaos Witch being so high? She's your fave? Fuck yeah. I think she's pretty cool. I don't think she's my favorite boss though. Great Grey Wolf Sif, same place. All See and Smell, same place. Artorias the Abyss Walker, same place. Same with Priscilla. Dark Sun Gwendolyn. I am really going to need a thing for Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Maybe I was over leveled for Gwendolyn, and that's why I just beat the shit out of him. But I did not find that appealing at all. That is your one reasoning? Because he's a femboy? Fair enough. Nito. I think Moonlight Butterfly is different, right? Yeah. I mean, Moonlight Butterfly, I can definitely see the difference. Same with Calamite, Nito, Manus. Gaping Dragon. That is one I don't kind of get. Four Kings, Bing and B. Four Kings, you either love them or you hate them, I feel like. Gwyn, same place. Sanctuary Guardians, pretty good. Bell Gargoyles, yeah, I can understand that. Pinwheel, you've got higher than me. I think you've said you fought Pinwheel at level. I think. Concept of Gaping Dragon. Dude, yeah, I do agree. The concept and look of Gaping Dragon really, really carries it. Taurus Demon, Carpet Demon, Centipede Demon, and Demon Fire Sage also being in the C tier. How does that compare to mine? I had Centipede Demon. I put the rest in D. Oh my god, it's me old mate Zoot. Welcome. What's going on, dude? We're just doing Dark Souls tier lists. How's it going? Pretty good. We finished the last boss of Dark Souls 3 today. We beat Midir. So, we're going through some lore. We're doing some tier lists. It's fucking going good. And then your last D tier is Iron Golem, which is wild to me. Same with Seath. And then the rest I completely understand. Dark Souls wise, I think Dark Souls 3 was the best Dark Souls game. And then if you look at my tier list, Gale. Actually no, Frida. I think Frida's first. Frida is my favorite boss of all time in Dark Souls 3. And yeah, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite Dark Souls game. I'll be playing this one a lot more than the others, I think. Although I'm gonna try and make builds in all of them and see how they carry out, but... Sister Frida, Slave Knight Gale, Abyss Watchers, Solar Cinder. I think they're fucking cool. Nameless King was my favorite boss in general. Really? I think my issue with Nameless King is just that camera, man. The camera for that first phase. If it was better, then I'd be way happier. But yeah, boss to fight, Sister Frida. In general, if we're going off like lore stuff or anything like that, it would have to be Abyss Watchers or Solar Cinder. Yeah, I fucking hate the camera for Nameless King. I hope they fix that for Night Rain. considering Nameless King is apparently in Night Rain, so I am very excited for that to be fixed. Start to levitate when I hear Solar Cinder boss music. Dude, I don't really remember, like, I do know it briefly. I was too busy fucking clenching my ass and trying to beat it. I'll need to go back and properly listen to it. The one I remember the most is kind of Vought. I remember Vaught's soundtrack, and I remember Midir's, but I didn't like Midir's, so... Yeah, Nameless King won't be ready for Elden Ring camera, or Rivers of Blood, or any of those weapons that are going to be absolutely OP for it, considering Dark Souls 3 didn't really have a whole lot of weapons like that. So it's going to be interesting how fast we take Nameless King down. Oh, we're going into Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree. Alright, before I show you that though, that's my Dark Souls 3. This is my Dark Souls 2. I think a lot of gimmick bosses make this. And there's a lot I didn't fight because I didn't play the DLC. And then there's my full Dark Souls 1. Abyss Watchers has some good boss music. Yes, I think Abyss Watchers are sick. And I think its music is really good too. The fact of... Fuck yeah! I don't want to spoil anything for you. Have you played Elden Ring before and the DLC? Because I really don't want to spoil any boss names for you. You're New Game Plus 11, okay. Then you're perfectly fine. Dude, Elden Ring was my first Souls game. And I have 400 hours in it now. I fucking love Elden Ring. It is not my favorite Souls game though. I think Dark Souls 3 took that now. But it's definitely up there. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. I know some people still haven't got through Shadow of the Erdtree yet. So I didn't want to spoil that. Elden Ring is second. Agreed. 100% agreed. I played Elden Ring back in February last year. And that's what really started me on Souls games. Was Elden Ring. And then I went on to Dark Souls 1. Then played Dark Souls 2, where I really did not like that. And then I came back and played Dark Souls 3 this year. And in 29 days, I'm going to be playing some Night Rain, and then into Bloodborne. So I'm going to be cooking with some Souls stuff. But yeah, I'm hooked on it too, dude. I bought a whole bunch of Souls games. I own... What do I own Souls-wise now? Sekiro. I own Blasphemous 1 and 2. I did buy the Surge 1 and 2, but I was not a fan of the Surge, if I'm really honest. But I bought all 3 Souls games, Dark Souls games. I need to buy Demon Souls. I own Bloodborne. I got gifted Night Rain. I own Elden Ring and DLC. There was another one. I guess... Oh, Lords of the Fallen. I bought like a week ago. And then if you count Neo, I also own Neo. Family member begged me to buy Elden Ring back when it was announced because he's a big Souls fan. Dude, once it clicks for you, man. That's how I got into it. I played it, it didn't click for me until like you get to Godric. But once I got to Godric, it clicked, and holy shit, I was having a whole new experience. Because I played with my friend when I first played it. I played some of it, he was guiding me. And then I was like, I'm going to stream this, and I'm going to do it all without summons. So I'm going to learn every goddamn fight. I'm gonna do all of it, and it was so cool. And then from then on, it's been kind of my whole stream stuff now. It's Souls games. And do I still have this up? Oh no, that's what this is right now. I'll show you after. There's a whole list that I made for Elden Ring and Dark Souls where I was writing all the lore down. And now I've got the Dark Souls Compendium, which I'm going off of, and trying to connect all the dots. Like, dude, they are so fucking good games. God damn. Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen I can recommend. Lords of the Fallen just got its 2.0 update. Is it better in 2.0? And I do want to play Lies of P. I really want to play Lies of P. Mortal Shell is decent. I do own that on Epic. I will play through it, but I'm not like, oh my god, it's Mortal Shell. Started loving the game and now beating it before he did. Yeah, no, that's so cool, dude. That is honestly so cool. What did you enjoy more? Did you enjoy the lore and story of the game, or did you just enjoy the combat? Because I think both of them are incredibly done. Like, the combat is something that isn't really replicated anywhere else. Like, I love the dodge, the roll, the sword, like the way the swords work, the way the magic works. I love that type of combat. And then going into the story of it, I love the world building. I know my partner fucking hates it. Like, we played Elden Ring together again after I finished it, and she did not like the way the story was told. But I love it so much. I'm a fucking slut for that, to be honest. I love the way the world builds on every item. You're gonna hate my ER tier list. Oh boy. Learning new builds or finding out about the lore is exciting. Dude, I agree. What build did you play? Were you a big bonk strength build? Were you a magic build? Were you a faith build? Or were you a blood katana build, just like myself? Alright, Estelle. Arcane quality build. Fuck yeah, that's pretty good. I do respect that. Estelle. Oh, you can't see the tier list? Why? Oh, because it's changed. There you go. Estelle. Natural Born of the Void. And other Estelle. This is the problem that there's more than one Estelle. There's two of them. See, maybe. That could be the base of whether something's good or not. Estelle's fine. I don't enjoy fighting Estelle. I don't hate fighting Estelle. The moveset's good. It's in a cool area. And its two weapons are kind of shit. Anspo Rapiers or Bloodhound's Fang. I feel like a lot of people use Bloodhound's Fang. I see it on TikTok and shit, that if you use Bloodhound's Fang, you're like kind of a bitch, but I think it's a good weapon. Dual Miladies? Dude, Miladies is such a good weapon. I couldn't get it to work though. I ended up using dual katanas like Rivers of Blood and Uchi Katana as my first build, which is the most cheesy thing you could do. I also played with Blasphemous Blade a lot, Malekith Blade, Reduvia I played for with a little while, a lot of bleeding. Malays are so fun to use, dude, I can imagine. I need to actually get back into them and use them. Bale, if you don't put Bale as an S, what are you doing? If you play Monster Hunter, I think Monster Hunter is really where Bale shines. I don't know why Bale feels like a Monster Hunter fight, but it really does. And Igon as a summon, fucking god tier. I think Bale's a really cool fight. Probably the best fight of DLC. Count Emir. Are we using Count Emir as Midir? No. What is Count Emir fight? Why is Count Emir on here? Can you actually straight up just fight Count Emir? Because there is no way I've ever done that in my life. I didn't know that was an option. I mean, you can always... From his body? What? Fuck, I need to put a new list. Hand magic? Never fought him. I've always left Count Emir alone. I don't remember that. I never fought it. I left him... You have to fight him to get to Midir? No, you don't. You need to just hit the 2 bells and then he's like, go under. What? I reckon in mine... Wait, can't you just go past... Can't you just go to nighttime? And just go under his chair? I don't remember this fight at all. Hold on. Because I don't remember fighting this dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, you can skip him. Can't you just go to nighttime and then you can just push the button on his chair and go underneath? Yeah. That's what I did. Every time. I've never fought Count Emir. And then when you get back, he's still in the graveyard. His fight is after Midir. Yeah, never did it. I didn't know that was a thing. This is like the boss I didn't realize existed. I remember fighting his second in charge, the knight, but I don't remember fighting him. Dancing Lion, S tier. If you play Dancing Lion on anything above New Game, Dancing Lion is fucking perfect. On New Game +6 especially. Yeah, Dancing Lion's music, the festival, like I guess it's taken after, like, you know, the Chinese dragons and stuff. But that music, oh my god, I had that in my head for like, I don't know, 10 hours. I was playing on New Game +6, by the way, for most of this. For the DLC especially. The first part I didn't though. First base game I didn't, but DLC I did. No, I love Dancing Lion so much. It's 3 phases of lightning, wind, and frost. And then obviously it's neutral phase. That's so fucking cool. I didn't expect to see something change elements. And then if you meet the second one, it's got death in it, which is fucking insane. It's crazy. No, I really like Dancing Lion. Elden Beast is a piece of shit. I don't think it's an F tier, but I'm gonna put it there. I think after playing the game 7 times, I think Elden Beast is trash. I don't know how you feel about this, Zoot, after beating the game 12 times. Or nearly 12 times. Whether you like Elden Beast or not. Even with the torrent change. I think Elden Beast is probably one of the worst bosses in the game. The fact that it runs away all the time, it barely does any good attacks. It's not weak to anything. Which makes sense lore-wise, but it's a pain in the ass. I just use Malachus Sword on it most of the time. I like that fight to be over. Honestly, same with Fire Giant. I think Fire Giant's pretty trash too. It is just a big dude that you can't even see his full body within the fight. You just have to hope that it's fine. Fortisax. I've only fought Fortisax twice. So Fortisax actually goes up here. Using the lightning and death. I remember Fortisax being cool. And then the lore of being in Godwin. Trying to fight off Godwin's curse. Which then it got corrupted itself. That's some fucking cool lore. I really like Fortisax. Gaius is like a C. I love the vortex that Gaius makes. I do think that Gaius is way too hard for what it should be. Godfrey, A. I think everyone probably agrees with this, that Godfrey is an A. Like you see Godfrey with the axe, he does the gigantic things in the floor. He then changes to horror low, and then he just wrestling beats the shit out of you. I think I beat him on like my second attempt, I think, though. I went through 5 bosses in one day and he was one of them. Godric, I think Godric's actually really cool as well. For a second boss of the game, you learn about the grafting, you have the fire, you have the dragon part. Honestly, I think the cutscene with the dragon really carries Godric. The bit where he's like, just sticks his arm in the dragon head, grafts it to himself, and he has a fucking firearm. Oh. Best part of the game. Godskin Duo, I always dread fighting Godskin Duo, whether it's using a summon, whether it's using sleeping pots like I did the first time. I fucking hate Godskin Duo, and if I could remove a boss from the game, it would be them. Golden Hippo? Yes. It's a Golden Hippo. No one expected Golden Hippo. No one expected a hippo with fucking golden tendrils to come out. I sure as fuck didn't. Leader and Company, I think they're pretty good. I don't like the actual fight itself. I think the fight itself is a bit fucked and a bit shit. But the whole thing of you went into the Shadow of the Earth tree with them, you followed them all the way to Miquella's station, and then Miquella kind of just takes away their stuff. That's what makes me happy. No. It's gonna name it the foreskins. We do not need foreskins. We do not need any more Godskin Duo. I didn't like them the first time. I didn't like them as a duo. Actually, no, you know what? I like them separately. But look, it's a good name. You are right. Foreskin is very funny. And I would have been on board with it. Loretta. Dear Loretta. Your horse... there's something to do with a horse, right? Doesn't the horse have like a big ass or something? I don't know. There's a meme about that. She's pretty boring. Maybe I'll put Godskin like here. I think it's better than Fire Giant. I don't remember. Yeah, the horse has cheeks. I don't know why that's the thing I remember most about Loretta. What the fuck am I listening to at this point? This is Ken's ending. Fuck off. I don't want this anymore. We're going to Street Fighter 6. This better not have lyrics. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, I know this song. This is what they use, yeah. Never mind. Melania. Well, I think everyone knows where Melania goes. If you don't know where Melania goes, it's always an S. It's one of the best fights in the game. Easy. It reminds me of Frida, if anything. You can stagger her in her first phase, and the minute she hits the second phase, it's fucking, you gotta be good. No, I like Melania a lot. Malekith is also up there. Malekith is one of my favorite bosses of all time. The change from the other dude, whatever his name is, in Caelid to Malekith, fucking sickest thing I've ever seen. The whole thing coming off, and he reveals the dark blade from his wrist. Where are some big differences? Oh no. I'm very scared to see what this looks like. Margit, the boss that gate kept everyone. Look, Margit as an actual fight, it's a B. I really like Margit. It sucks as an early fight. It's probably the hardest intro fight to a Souls game. Like, it's harder than Udyx Gundyr, it's harder than... Fuck, I don't remember the first Smelter Demon, I think. And then harder than the first boss of DS1, the Silent Demon. So seeing a dude who can use holy shit and a sword or a cane just beat your ass, Margit's pretty cool. And he has a wonderful voice actor. Absolutely wonderful voice actor. Now this is where we're all gonna fucking differ. I know we're gonna differ on this lady. Fucking Mesmer the Impaler. I have a feeling you've put it down here. I haven't looked at what you've done yet, by the way. I have a feeling your Mesmer's down here. I'm gonna put Mesmer, like, here. If Mesmer wasn't so hard, or if Mesmer Snake wasn't all over the screen where you can't fucking see it, it would be here. But the fact that the snakes take up the entire screen and they phase through the camera, that's what sucks. And the fact he is fast as hell. If he was slowed down a bit, had less snakes going through the camera, I think he'd be S tier. Midir sucks. If I never to fight Midir again, I reckon I could forget Midir exists. Midir, I think Midir is one of the best not one of the best fights, but one of the coolest fights. I don't like the area Midir's in, but seeing Midir go from this old dude, which you have to actually try and kill, to then impaling himself and becoming Lord of Chaos Flame. Fucking so cool. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put him down there. Maybe that can go down there too. Because I think Moog goes up there. That was the longest boss I've ever spent, was Moog. Moog was a 5+ hour boss for me. I couldn't get behind the delayed attacks. That kicked the shit out of me. Morgott, A. It's Margit but better. Also, I don't know, I've seen memes about this. I don't know if that's an actual thing, but get good, got good. I don't know if that's fucking an actual thing, but anyway, people say that, and people made memes about that. Moog's OST is the best in the game. It's one of the best. I'm a sucker for goddamn Millennials, and I'm a sucker for Elden Beasts and Radagon. Like, I love their intro to Elden Ring. I fucking love it so much. And I shouldn't, but I do. I love the harp, I love the choir. I love that kind of shit. So Elden Beast and Radagon to me are really up there. Placidusax, I think Placidusax is fine. I think it's a really hard fight that didn't need to exist. I mean, it's cool, like, lore-wise, Placidusax slaps. The Dragon Lord, the Dragon dude who owned the realm before Radagon did. I just think the fight sucks. Prime Consort Radahn. I beat him pre-nerf, so I don't know what his nerf set looks like. I think maybe, no, I did maybe fight it. It's a lot easier now. He is the most teleporting, light beaming fuck I've ever seen in my life, but he's definitely there. Putrescent Knight, biggest meme on the planet. A dead horse with a rolly dude. Radagon, S. I think Radagon is one of the coolest bosses in the game. Possibly goes Moog into Radagon, I think. Like, Radagon's really fucking up there. I spent ages on Radagon too. Rolano? Dude, Rolano for me is not special. Even though it's Pontiff Sullivan, again, with the twin moons. Do you know what, actually, you know what killed Rolano? Not having any dialogue or cutscene. Not having any dialogue or cutscene for Rolano is the biggest sin. Why her sister Renala fucking is an A. For a third boss of the game. Beat her in the Garden of Isla where she starts in phase 2. That makes sense. Yeah, no, in phase 1 in base game she doesn't have anything. Like, she just starts off with 2 swords and she just stares at you. There's no cutscene, there's no dialogue. She never speaks a word. You only learn her lore through her swords, soul, and the cameo talisman. Well, at least Renala has Rani talking over her and saving her and turning her into the illusion that you fight in the moon world, which is sick as hell. Romina, I don't even know why Romina's in the game. I don't understand why Romina's in the game. You look at the storylines of Shadow of the Erdtree. Yes, I know she has something to do with Melania and the Rod, which is kind of cool, but Romina has no place there. Romina just got shoved somewhere, and they're like, yes. They're gonna find them at some point. Oh god, is yours like really different? Fuck. Rykard. Like, I enjoy fighting Rykard more than Romina, if I'm really honest. I think Rykard's still a shit fight. The whole... Why do I think it's the harpoon from Yorm? It's the other one. The big sword that does the wave dash. Yeah, Rykard's fine. It's called... His lore is better. Shadow Tree Avatar is a piece of shit. You just fight it with fire and stab it 3 times and it gets up another 2 times. I fucking hate Shadow Tree Avatar. If I could put that in a trasher tier than this, I would. Gideon Ofnir. Sure. I don't think Gideon's good either. Like, it's lore-wise, again, it's the Tarnish that betrays you, sits in your place and be like, hey, you're not gonna be Lord anytime soon. Let me fucking stop you now before you do anything else. Let me become the Lord instead of you. And fuck him, he's a piece of shit. You can beat him while he's monologuing. I mean, if you actually let him do something, then that's when it gets a bit dangerous. But compared to all this, just one dude's like fucking whatever. We know Soldier of Godric is S tier. Soldier of Godric is going to compete the shit out of you. Has the highest health in the game, has the highest damage. He'll one-shot you if you're not careful. Or if some people like to call him Rick, Soldier of God, which I do agree with. I think he's pretty tough. Look at that man. What a tough man. And then General Radahn can go there. I think General Radahn is only good because of the... I mean, no, General Radahn's good. It's got a mini... He's running on a mini horse that he learned gravity magic with. And he fucking spins around and smacks you with meteors. But then the whole party, or the festival to kill him, is really, really what takes up another notch. Like seeing Patches come in and be like, fuck this, and he leaves, and you've got Alexander the Jar Warrior, you've got some other people just come in and fuck shit up with you. I think that's really sick. I mean, to be honest, I think Soldier of Godric is really good. Yeah, down here. I don't know if anyone believed me actually putting it up there. But that is my list of Elden Ring. Let's compare it, huh? Let's see what you put. This is going to be interesting. Placida Sax being S. Yeah, look, I can agree with that. I'm not going to really shit on that. You have some very controversial takes. Can I just say that? Is this based on Garden of Ice though? Did Garden of Ice make all this happen? Or is a lot of this base game? And if so, I'm really, really concerned. Romina being S tier? Please, what? Please explain Romina being an S tier. And if it's because she's a scorpion lady, then I have very big concerns. Moog being S tier, Fortisact being S tier, Midir being S tier is pretty right, I can see that. Bale being A, that's a sin, it should be an S. Dancing Lion, Melania not being an S is a sin. Malekith, yeah, I can get behind that. PC Radahn. Rolana. Yeah, Rolana I can see, based on Garden of Ice, that makes sense. Estelle being a B is a bit interesting. Count Emir, I can't really. The pink vibe, creepy crawlies, the Arena, the butterflies. Didn't it just feel extremely weird to you that there's just a random scorpion lady in Shadow of the Earth Tree? I don't know, I didn't like it. And I don't like her fight too much, it's not super cool to me. It's just another fight. Okay, so you're probably more on level. I mean, I fought her after Rolana, but not before Mesmer. Mesmer's like the last person I fight every time. Gaius being pretty high. I don't know about Gaius being that high. Morgott, that makes sense. Renala makes sense. Oh, okay, so you spent heaps of time on Romina. That's probably why you like her more than me. I spent her like 20 fucking minutes. And then, she died. I think I burst her like 3 times. Why is Shadow Tree Avatar this high? Why is Shadow Tree Avatar in B? I don't understand about Shadow Tree Avatar. So this is actually your favorite Soulsborne boss of all time. Wild. Look, the going backwards in time thing is fucking cool. Don't get me wrong. But a twin-headed dragon that is not the easiest to fight. And the run back. Dude, the fucking run back for Placida Sax. You have to run back, go down an elevator, jump off the cliff, go down 4 rocks, go back in time every time, and then go down and actually fight him. And if you die, you have to do all that again. No. Elden Beast in C, Godfrey in C, Margaret in C, Putrescent Knight, Rykard and Starscourge Radahn. No, that makes sense. I can see all of those being in C. Yes, weaker along the way is kind of sad. Used to be a Guardian Light until the Shadow Tree started blading. Got corrupted and gained Nicholas Crit Room. No. Like, no, you are right, you are right. The lore behind Shadow Tree Avatar is really sick. I don't know if that really I don't know if that helps the fight though. You don't like Godric? And you don't like Radagon? What is the Radagon hate here? You like Elden Beast more than Radagon. That's a bit fucked. And I already know your hate on Mesmer, which is eternal. Alright, I better print screen all these and photo them and then put them into actual Discord. Although I probably shouldn't do the Elden Ring one. Only because I know some people haven't played that. Alright, hold on a second. Where am I gonna put these? Under pics maybe? Maybe. Just so I remember these. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. I'll do Dark Souls 1 first. Alright. Nope. Yes. Alright, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. Then we just need Dark Souls 2. Just for future reference. You didn't enjoy him, he was meh. No, I don't agree with Elden Beast. Alright, there we go. All three of them are now in Discord. Elden Beast is cool the first time. Once you beat it 7 times, you kind of just fucking trash it because it's just the one that you're not looking forward to. Same with Fire Giant. That's how I felt anyway. Is once I got to yeah, Fire Giant, I'm like, fuck, I'm regretting this fight. Already dreading it, don't want to do it. If I could skip it, I would. And same with Elden Beast, I'm like, I love Radagon. I love having the tide dodges, I like having to dodge the light waves. I love the whole cutscene of... Somebody please close your ears if you haven't played Elden Ring and you don't want to hear the spoil. Of Radagon's, like, change. With the hammer to begin with. I love that. And the music is fucking god tier. And then you hear Elden Beast and you're like, oh. But there we go. All 4 Dark Souls games. Or at least the ones I've played so far. I've got to go play Sekiro. Got to go play Bloodborne. Which Bloodborne is next. And then I wonder if there's other things. Is there other Dark Souls things? I haven't looked yet, but... I mean, we've got like 10-20 minutes, so I can have a look real quick. The areas would be interesting, actually. NPCs? Who's on the NPCs? Dude, I don't remember half of these cunts. That's actually a wild one, NPCs. Fucking... Dude, I don't remember half of these people. Dude, that dude right there, legend. If I had to quickly just do this, you're a dickhead. I would have killed you on the spot if I could. I mean, everyone likes Solaire. I don't really like Solaire, but I mean, I didn't really participate in Solaire's stuff. Andre is a legend. Law Trick is actually pretty neat. I know he betrays you and he's a cunt, but I really like him. I'm trying to see what half of these are. Patches. That dude is a legend. He doesn't speak much, but he's like the best blacksmith there is. We all know why Gwynvir's at the top. You're pretty up there because you're in multiple games. I didn't like Alvina very much. Ulasil, no. I'm trying to see who half of these are. I can't really tell. You're Thorland, you're pretty average. You didn't speak much, but you're okay. I don't know who... Is that the Firekeeper? You're a piece of shit. I never saw Kaith. I need to find Kaith. I only found Frompt. Your Pyromancy. I don't remember talking to you very much. I am gonna assume... Actually, no, you can be up there. I don't know who these... Like, is that Gwendolyn? I don't know who any of these are. I remember you. You're like, okay, at best because you're a traitor. I don't know who these are. I need to actually zoom in. Who the fuck are these people? You're in God tier because you helped shoot down Calamite. I generally don't know who these are. I don't know who they are. Alright. Alright, what'd you send me? Was this your stream? Is this a clip or was this a highlight? You said 6 minutes in, right? Don't give me an ad, please. Alright, what are we fighting? What is this to be fought? Did you say 6 minutes or am I tripping? 8 minutes in. I am tripping. Don't mind me. It's a bit late. Alright, Ramina, saying to the bud. That was a nice couple of seconds of everyone missing. My reaction to her. Oh my god, I probably should actually go back and listen to it, shouldn't I? My bad. Hold up. Can you guys hear this? No, you can't. That's okay. You had a better reaction than I did. You had such a better reaction than I did. I remember going in here, I'm like, yes, this is a boss that's interesting. I guess. I know you can't hear this, but You had such a better reaction. I was disappointed. Yeah, I was disappointed by her. I was like, who the fuck is this boss? And you're like, oh my god, I love her, marry me. I'm like, holy shit. That's not how I had it. Anyway. Yeah, no, I get it. That's completely valid. And you spent 10 hours on her, so you would have really got to learn her moveset, learn all her shit. I just fucking got to her. I'm like, I don't understand this or why it's here. And then even collecting her, I can't remember what they're called, remembrances. I still was kind of like, it's fine. That really felt like a dance. I felt that way with Dancing Lion. I think Dancing Lion to me was a full-on dance. I fucking love Dancing Lion. Seeing the spins and then the two rollbacks and then 2 twists and fuck, you could just keep going all day with that. I feel like Rolana wasn't like that. I feel like Midir wasn't like that. Ramina might have been the other one that might have been like dance-like. But Dancing Lion and maybe Ramina. It was just bonk spam and horrible camera stuff around the walls. That was a little bit of an issue with Dancing Lion, was the walls. But if you didn't run into a wall, you were fine. But I think Dancing Lion and PC Radahn and Bale are like my 3 favorites from DLC. Anyway, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do some more. I learned to appreciate Dancing Lion later on. I appreciated it in New Game Plus. Playing it on New Game after actually kind of ruined it for me. I wish I had kind of not played it in New Game. Like, I wanted to see what the difference was. I beat that thing so fucking quickly. Playing it in New Game Plus 6 and really appreciating every movement was way nicer. On level 94, yeah, that's the way you have to play it, I think. I think anyone playing DLC should play it on a New Game Plus. Just for that experience of extra health and extra damage and learning the moveset more. That wasn't fun. I mean, I played on New Game Plus 6, which was fucking hard as fuck. Like, all of the mobs just got me. That's true, I did have Somber 10 weapons. I did upgrade a shit ton of Somber 10 weapons. But it made me, I guess, appreciate the boss by actually having to dodge a bit more. On New Game, with Somber 10 weapons, it's not as fun. You can just sort of just tank most of the damage and then just beat the shit out of it. It's all that way to Mesmer, I think. Once you hit Mesmer, the game takes a turn again. And then on New Game, that's fucked on Mesmer. The only reason I was in New Game Plus 3 was playing with crowd control. Dude, I would love to do crowd control one day. Dump some money into making my life hell. I mean, you got the money out of it. But hey, New Game Plus 3 as a modifier, that's actually not bad. Was it based on like, so a certain buff would be just put up a New Game Plus? Was that how the buff worked? $1k bits for upping New Game by 1. That's pretty cool. That's actually not a bad idea. Anyway, I probably should go to bed. It's nearly 12 a.m. I feel like I'm just starting to ramble, which is not a good sign, but we got Dark Souls 3 done. That is the end of Dark Souls 3. I will write up the rest of this document at some point, which I can show you later, from the compendium. I'll go read it, I'll go study it, I'll go write a thing up, and then one day we'll come back to this, play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 again at some point. I'll probably never put Dark Souls 2 VODs up. I really don't want people to watch them. I don't even want to watch them. I don't even want to clip it. So I probably won't do that. I'll put 1 and 3 up and then redo 2 at some point. But we can use the compendium next time. We can go through the lore piece I'm about to write. We can fully piece together 1 to 3 with actual help next time. We can do backseating and help and learning different things about the game, maybe not backseating, I don't know. I like fighting bosses the way I do, but we can do sort of that, discuss lore, spoiler it up a bit, be like, oh my god, this is Gwyn and like in Dark Souls 1, and then we can be like, holy shit, this is what happens to Gwyn in further games, and just see all the pre-things that happened before Dark Souls 2 and 3. And then like the Abyss Watchers are after Artorias, or like Artorias was the first Abyss Walker or Abyss Watcher, and shit like that. Anyway, I am talking far too much. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being on this journey of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I know some people have been here since the start, some people have only been here for 2, or 3, or 1 only. I don't know. But that is the Dark Souls series for now. We'll come back in a few years' time and redo it again, probably. But it's been a very good journey. I think Dark Souls is very, not underappreciated, but I guess it's one of those niche things that a lot of people should play and get it to click, instead of playing stuff like Assassin's Creed Shadows or anything like that. I think people should steer away from those type of games and jump into Souls. I think this is the true open world combat game in a way. Anyway, I'll be back Tuesday. No, subs. We're going to be in Discord on Monday. So if you're a sub, we'll have a Monday night little Discord session. I'm gonna try and build some OBS scenes and just zazz up a bit of my profile. I've got new little bits to go under my about section, which might show you what I'm planning to do. But Monday night Discord session, Tuesday night, I don't know if it'll be It Takes Two, I don't know, I'll have to ask my sister. Otherwise, we are going into Sifu next. The fighting game, level based type game. And as a martial artist in my life, I'm very, very excited to see how Sifu is. I want to see how the game plays. Because there are some martial arts games that fucking, to me, do not feel like martial arts games. It's just, yes, that is not possible. So I want to see how Sifu really is. And then, yeah, 29 days till my birthday. We'll play Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Bloodborne. Which I do have an event in Discord for that, if people want to be interested for that. Otherwise, let's go raid somebody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for the love. Thank you for everything you guys do. I wouldn't do this without you. Alright, let's go find someone to raid. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you soon.